6:01 at the MJ Morning Show. Fester, at this time yesterday, you disappointed me.
Yes.
After teasing, after dangling a carrot. At this time yesterday, just minutes before the show, you had said, hey, I've got a gift to present to you live on the program this morning. This was yesterday.
You did.
And then as we're at this point, after the the show opened, I'm like, hey, I'm all excited. Fester's got, and then you say, bad news, I forgot it. So prior to the show beginning, you had, first of all, I want to thank you for getting here just slightly earlier these days and not walking in 2 minutes after the show's begun.
All happenstance by the grace of God that I'm here.
Well, thank you very much.
All
right, so the question is, do you have this gift that you were all excited to present to me? Do you have the gift today?
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, no, it's in a gift bag.
Well, Allison wrapped it. She wrapped it. I asked her to wrap it. I mean, you don't give a gift unless you wrap it, right? So I said, honey, can you wrap this? And she did. And I thought she put it in my backpack, and I just picked the bag up and ran out. I didn't think twice about it, but she didn't.
Andrew, do you have this on MJTV? Is that a yes? All right, fantastic.
I can never wrap anything this wrappy.
The new camera system, when we move into the new studio, and it's going to be shortly, we have all new cameras instead of these, little junky Best Buy 2008 little handheld, handy cams.
Yeah, these really are the cheapest cameras I think I've ever seen.
So the new studio, we're going to have these much higher quality, specific web broadcast cameras. And also we have to decide the microphones, and the new camera system has auto switching, meaning, and it can get a little jolty because the way we can set it up is whoever is speaking on mic, it automatically detects which mic is on and it turns the camera on. But if you have people going, the thing could go, it could get a little jolty and jarring.
Yeah.
So we've got to figure out whether we want the auto switching based on audio on whose mic is being used, whether I'm speaking, whether Michelle's speaking, whether a guest is speaking, whether you're speaking, Fester, or whether we want to do a manual switch, that's what Andrew does now. And sometimes we miss certain things because, Andrew might be busy answering phones or whatever. Or we can have all of our cameras on the screen at the same time, so kind of like a split screen deal.
Ooh, dude, I don't know how well that's going to work.
So the way we have this set up is there's a camera on me, there's a camera on Michelle's position, there's a camera on you, and then we have a wide shot overview camera that is right over my right shoulder. So you'll see my back, top of my head. You'll see the new control panel, and then right down this long table. The new studio, I designed the new studio, so I'm very happy with the design, and it was executed fairly well. Andrew is raising his hand like he's in the back of the classroom in fourth grade at some Brandon Elementary School. Yes, Andrew.
Just remember that while I'm showing Fester, and you say, are you showing Fester? Then that would take the camera away from him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but only for a nanosecond. Well, hell.
So is the camera switching going to get too herky-jerky if we rely on the auto switching in the new studio? That's the question. All right. Anyway, so Fester, when would you like to present to me this gift, which is wrapped? It's in a gift bag.
Yeah.
It's even got the fluffy, superfluous waste of resources, paper. What do you call that? When you stuff
it's crepe paper?
It's tissue paper.
Tissue paper.
Yeah. So you even have the bubbling over tissue paper. My
yes,
God.
my wife did a lovely job packing it up.
I'm guessing also, you want to hear something ridiculous?
Sure.
I'm going to lead into what's ridiculous, but I'm sure, and what I'm about to say is going to lead into what's ridiculous at my house, is I'm guessing that your wife did not go out and buy this gift bag and tissue paper specifically for the gift that you're about to present me on the MJ Morning Show later this morning. I'm guessing this is a re-gifted gift bag, that this is something that she got, you got, your kids got.
Yes.
And she's got a pile of this crap at home for subsequent gifts.
She saves all that stuff. We have like a a gift wrapping section
Yeah.
in the house. I mean, it's not a room.
No.
It's in a closet, but it's
do you know? You want to hear something? I got multiple ridiculous things. So when we were designing a house, not the Tampa house, we were designing another house, and we were working with an architect. And the architect says to us, "Where would you like the gift wrapping room?" Like, what the?
Gift wrapping room?
What the hell are you talking about? All the crap. The project room, the gift wrapping room. It's like, what are you talking? I'm not spending money on architectural plans with a gift wrapping room. Are you out of your freaking mind?
I remember the first time, and it's funny you say that specific name, gift wrapping room. I remember the first time I've ever heard those 3 words put together, and I was in shock.
Oh my God.
I was in shock, and I'm like, that's a real thing? Oh my God.
Oh, so you've heard of that as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
I watched a show, this might be 15 years ago now.
The gift wrapping room. Meanwhile, I said, okay, thank you. Didn't hire that architect.
When there was a reality show about Candy Spelling.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and she...
Oh, the massive house that she had with Aaron out in, Bel Air or something?
She sold the mansion.
So I think we had this recently, or maybe in the last 6 months or a year. Somebody famous bought... Who was it? Who bought the Candy Spelling? Tori Spelling's mom.
Aaron Spelling.
Aaron Spelling was the huge TV producer. That's the reason why Tori Spelling got the gig on 90210 in the first place. Was a little bit of nepotism. Oh, Eric Schmidt. Yeah, he's the Google CEO.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he owns the Spelling Mansion now.
Yeah, the Google dude, not the 2 guys. Who are the Sergey Brin and whatever the other guy's name. No, so this is the he's the former CEO. The former CEO of Google, Eric Schmidt.
He's not the founder. He's a former CEO. He
bought the house just last month. He closed on it in August of 2025. $110 million.
Yeah, it's just insane.
Oh, so it was just last month. It's fresh. Certified. Fresh. Just last month. So where was I? Oh, so they have how many gift wrapping rooms do they have in that damn house?
They had a reality show of her building her new condo in L.A., and it's like 6 stories on top of this high rise.
Where's the caviar unboxing room?
And they said this is the gift wrapping room, and it wasn't a small room.
I love it.
It wasn't a closet. It was like as big as most living rooms.
Right.
And I'm like, what is that?
Gift wrapping room.
So we have a gift wrapping closet.
Right. So here's the other ridiculous thing that I was leading into. We have a closet upstairs. It is like a combo closet. It's like a closet and a closet. So on our upstairs hallway in our house, like midway, it's in between like a guest bedroom upstairs and Chloe's bedroom upstairs. We have a closet which has a closet space up front. And then there's another door in the back, and there's an air handler in there for one of the air conditioning systems. The whole front is Michelle. I mean, it's like Party freaking City in there.
Yeah.
Who says Party City went out of business? Go look at the second floor closet at my house. Michelle has more gift bags, the gift stuffing, tissue paper, crap. Michelle has more stuff. If we were invited to a party every night of the week, if we were invited to 7 parties a day, every day for the next 27 years, we still wouldn't run out of the party and gift wrapping crap that Michelle, I mean, it's like a hoarding situation.
Yeah, it takes a lot for my wife
it's a fire hazard.
to throw away a good bag.
Oh, Lord, it's a fire. We're just getting rolling, but I'm looking forward to this. So about 7:45, 8 o'clock or so.
8 o'clock, sure.
All right, Fester's got a gift for me, and he's all excited to give me the gift, and it's been wrapped and bagged nicely. It does look very presentable by his wife, so we'll have that presentation later on here on the MJ Morning Show. Oh, also, your daughter's going to join us about 7:30. She was on a field trip yesterday, and you're not going to believe where she went, but she has one takeaway. She called me. Well, she called me. I thought you were calling me last night. All right, hold on a second.
I know.
I want to set this thing up because I'm looking forward to having Fester's daughter, Hadley. She's always entertaining on the show. So I want to talk about this phone call I got last night, so stand by. Oh, also, the fat bike.
Fat bike?
Yeah, the fat bike. The fat bike popped up in my feed while I was doing some scrolling on Instagram last night. I'm like, I've got questions about the fat bike.
Okay.
All right, hold on a minute, because you might be able to help answer these questions for me.
I don't cycle.
Stand by. Next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Back in minutes.
Good.
About an hour from now, Fester's daughter, Hadley, is going to join us. Going to call them in the car as Fester's wife, Allison, is driving the kids to school. And I'm looking forward to this. Why? About, I would say, 8 o'clock last night, I get a call. 8 o'clock last night, my phone rings. Just doing some show prep, sitting on the couch in the living room, got some TV on in the background, making some noise. Phone rings, I look down, it says Dominic Siciliano.
You have me in your phone under my government name?
I do.
What?
Yeah, you come up as...
That's so weird.
You come up as Dominic Siciliano.
That's so weird.
Oh, so I should change it to Fester?
I have you under MJ. I have Michelle and my phone under MJ wife. I don't even have MJ.
It doesn't say Michelle.
No, it says MJ, then MJ wife.
Oh,
I don't even have Michelle's name in my phone.
So the phone rings and it says Dominic Siciliano. I don't even know if your number pops up, and of course, Fester's cell number is known by everybody.
Everybody.
And how many people have your number in their phone? Because how many listeners have added 813-310-8444? Fester's number to their address book.
I'm sure.
To their contacts.
Thousands.
How many listeners?
I wish there was
And,
a way.
and if you were to call them, would it pop up as Fester or Dominic Siciliano?
I don't think I have my name through the company. Like through Verizon, you can pick what shows up when you call somebody.
Yeah, you know what? Because some people, when I call people, I'm like, hey,
Yeah.
And if I'm not in somebody's directory or contact list,
Your name will pop up.
Yeah, my name will on some systems. My name will pop up as like a caller ID.
I think you can go to Verizon and change that. You could put Herbie Fartmaster or something.
Schmuck Crotch.
Yeah, right. And then hello,
Mr. Schmuck Crotch.
So
yeah,
but so I bet thousands of people have my number in their phone who I don't know. I wish there was a way for the phone company to tell you how many. It's like on the cloud, how many times your phone number populates.
Anyway, so my phone rings last night. It's Fester's name, Dominic Siciliano on the phone. I pick it up. Hello. And I'm expecting to hear Fester. Instead, I hear...
Hello, Mr. MJ.
It's Hadley on Fester's phone. And Hadley is just gushing. We went on a field trip yesterday, Mr. MJ. It was the greatest. So Hadley was on a field. I don't want to give it away just yet. Her class, and she is in what? She's in 7th grade?
Eighth grade.
8th grade now.
Yes.
So her 8th grade Hillsborough County Public Schools class was on a field trip yesterday. They went somewhere that is extremely well known.
Yes.
And your daughter had one takeaway that really made an impression. So we'll get to that. 7:30 this morning. I'm going to call the Fester Allison Mobile car while taking the kids to school, and we'll talk to Hadley coming up. That might not have been my most fluid description moment here on the MJ Morning Show.
But you know what? We all know what you mean. So that's okay.
All right, so I just had Andrew do another check. I cannot believe the local media has not glommed onto this story. Why isn't Fox 13, Tampa Bay 28, Channel 10, whatever they're called these days, Channel 8, did I say Channel 8?
You might have.
The Tampa Bay Times. Why haven't anyone done this story? I haven't seen it yet. And Andrew, turn your microphone on. Andrew, did you just do a cursory check of all of those local media outlets to see if anyone has covered this story?
I did a general search to see if any of our local media picked up on it on a Google search, and then I went to each of their websites and did a search for one of the players involved.
That sounds very thorough.
Nothing popped up anywhere, right?
I did not see any.
All right, so this came to our attention through the website The Smoking Gun, and it's a website that we've used for decades on this program. We know the folks that run The Smoking Gun. I've met them in person. They're based out of New York.
They are.
But what they've done is they've just hit a gold mine here in Florida, and especially in Pinellas County, in sifting through like the daily arrest reports and they down at like the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office and City of St. Pete.
There's a media information office.
Yeah, they know who The Smoking Gun is because they're always looking for crazy stories. And the latest story is out of Largo, right here in Pinellas County, where our studios are located. And we did the story yesterday, and I was wondering why no local media has picked up on the story. So 5 kids, young men.
Adults.
Yeah, they're like, 18, 19, 20. So they're adults. Oh, they're all of legal age. They pulled off their own little To Catch a Predator deal. Like Chris Hansen. So, why did you bring the wine coolers and 27 prophylactics to... so you thought you were meeting a 14-year-old girl. Yeah, the whole To Catch a Predator thing. So these 5 individuals, these 5 young men, they were pulling off their own little racket. Listen to the story. A group of 5 young Florida men facing an assortment of criminal charges for battering and falsely imprisoning a man who they targeted in a To Catch a Predator-style sting that was recorded and then uploaded to a website for public viewing for profit. according to court records. As alleged in arrest affidavits, the video vigilantism occurred around 2 a.m. Friday, so last week, at the home in Largo of one of these individuals. So Largo, the victim arrived at the residence expecting to meet a minor for a sexual encounter. The man apparently had been lured to the short-term, it was a short-term rental. Right.
It wasn't their primary residence.
It was a short-term rental. So they must have done an Airbnb thing. All right. That's right. I mentioned that yesterday. So the man was lured to a short-term rental, and they found him, or he found what he thought was going to be an underage, sex encounter on a dating app, and he was enticed online. After arriving at the residence, the victim was forced onto a couch while being yelled at to sit the F down and shut the bleep up. One of the assailants placed the victim in a near naked chokehold.
So
what?
Did they strip the guy down?
It must be. So some kind of a chokehold and with not a lot of clothes on. And then on video, they're repeatedly threatening this guy, warned him of police intervention. While pinning the victim down, the defendant stood in a circle around the man, physically attacked him while he was trapped and unable to leave the home, and was begging and pleading for the attack to stop. One of the men arrested, Matthew Qualley, 19, forcibly then shaved the head of the victim against his will for humiliation purposes. The group of attackers repeatedly threatened the victim and coerced him into doing acts of humiliation, which were not further described in the court documents. So
that's what I want to know. What else did they do?
What else did they make him do? The accused man recorded the incident, planned to profit monetarily from the video, which was uploaded to a website for public viewing for profit without the victim's consent. The affidavits do not identify the website or whether the attack was live streamed. In addition to Qualley, this Matthew Qualley, 19, also Roland Ralsaj, 20, Errol Hashorva, 18, and Dylan Gentry, 19, and Andrew Isa, 19. Each man faces a felony false imprisonment charge, while some have also been hit with battery and or robbery counts. Isa was charged with child neglect, which is also a felony, for bringing a juvenile to the site of the sting, which cops described as an area with an unknown subject believed to be potentially a sexual offender. The minor involved was a suspect and arrested as well, according to a police spokesperson. I mean, this is such a bizarre story. They're trying to do to catch a predator deal, video it, put it online, and then somehow profit from the viewing online.
So there are people on YouTube that do this.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I know there's an organization. I know
there's
that
a couple of rogue independents.
Yeah. Who's the? I remember we saw a video of like a college professor, and he was humiliated and berated on video. I think we talked about this maybe a year ago, and this was on a street, in some business district, and the stores and restaurants, and walking down the side. I don't know whether it was New York. I can't remember exactly where it was, but I remember we saw one of these like sting-like humiliation videos. So it's almost like they were trying to emulate that and then monetize this. Let's be clear here. Let's be 100% clear. The fact that an individual, this man, this unidentified man, that was humiliated, the fact that this guy was on some kind of a hookup platform online and thought that he was going to a home to have sex with a minor, that is disgusting. And if this were an actual real law enforcement sting, this guy would be in a whole lot of trouble. So what the victim did was deplorable in itself, but you can't run your own sting operation and then hold a guy against his will and then humiliate him, video him. These kids are going to learn the hard way at 18, 19, and 20 years old that it's the big F for you guys. Felony charges.
Okay, look, the charges, schmarges. Let's see what sticks. What are you gonna put these kids in front of a jury? You know who you know who these kids want on their jury? They want me on their jury. I'm letting them all off.
What's the matter with you?
Listen, okay, a little
everybody's at fault here.
A little misguided energy.
The sicko pervert trying to hook up with a teenage girl or whatever.
Yes.
That guy's a sicko pervert. Yeah, and then these guys, you can't operate like this.
And they deserve the sternest of stern talking tos.
Oh, a stern talking to.
The sternest of sterns.
A stern talking to.
Not just a stern talking to.
Do you know how much trouble you're in, boys?
I mean, maybe this is in Largo. Maybe Sheriff.
No dessert for you. Go right to your room.
Listen, the sheriff should sit him down and say, boys, we don't appreciate you beating up these creeps, but I'm not too mad at this.
That's Largo, so
I don't know. Largo police chief.
Yeah.
Isn't the police chief of Largo Chief Gandy?
No, that's Clearwater. That's Clearwater.
Anyway, I just remember one of them was named after the bridge. Whoever the chief is, whoever the sheriff is, social services, somebody should sit these guys down and say, hey, listen.
Social services?
I don't know.
What I'm amazed with is that no other local media has picked up on this story.
Nobody.
It is just a bizarre, twisted tale right here in Largo, and no local media has picked up on this story. It's like, what the hell? All right, 6:34 at the MJ Morning Show. Morons in the news. That's why I wanted to do the story again, to see if any local media had picked. No one still. 24 hours later. All right, morons in the news next.
Mike Locks.
What?
All the Largonians are texting me right now.
That's the chief of police?
The chief is Mike Locks.
How do you spell last name?
L-O-U-X.
Locks.
Yeah.
L-A-U-X?
L-O-U-X.
Lokes?
Lokes.
Well, good morning, Chief. All right, when we get back, morons in the news. I do have to start with a complaint, though. I got an email complaint about morons in the news from earlier in the week.
A complaint department.
Yes, Ed from Apollo Beach has written in to complain, and I've got the complaint email right here. So I've got to deal with the complaint. MJ Morning Show complaint department's open, and then we'll get into morons in the news. Next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. You snickering over there, buddy?
I mean, Ed filing a complaint with our complaint department, which is actually open 24/7, right? Our complaint department is always available to you.
And all right, so morons in the news next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Hey, I have an amazing offer that you should take advantage of from Banco Overhead Doors. Now, folks, you know how I feel about Banco. Banco is the best garage door company in town. If you have any garage door issues, you want to call Banco. Bank on the best. Bank on Banco. They do all the garage door work at my house, and they're just top notch. So what about a new garage door opener? Have you thought about that? Have you thought about a LiftMaster garage door opener? Now, if you've heard this program, you know that I was all excited about my LiftMaster 87504. That is the top-of-the-line LiftMaster garage door opener. It has the video camera, so you can see who's coming and going. This is all visible on your app, on your MyQ app. If you leave your garage door open, or if you're curious, oh, my God, did I leave my garage door open? Just look at your app, and it'll show you. It'll tell you. And if you left your garage door open, you could be 500 miles, you could be 5,000 miles away from home. You know, you fly to, Taiwan, and you're like, hey, did I leave the garage door open? Just check the app. And if you did, you push the button in Taiwan. It closes your garage door in Brandon. All right? It's that easy. So get yourself a LiftMaster 57, or make that the 87504, top of the line. Get yourself a LiftMaster garage door opener from our friends at Banco. Awesome garage door opener. Right now you can save $75. Unbelievable features on this LiftMaster garage door opener, which I have and I highly recommend. And, of course, tell them MJ sent you. BancoDoors.com. That's BancoDoors.com. If you're in a car wreck, if you're in a slip and fall situation, call the pros in town. Call Kemp Law. Let the Kemp Law team grab your case by the horns and really handle your case properly with no stone left uncovered. They will go after everything. They're like pit bulls. They know how to preserve evidence. They know how to make sure evidence doesn't spoil. They know how to maximize your return, your settlement. If they got to go to court, they go to court. But the Kemp Law Group, they have been operating for a long time here in the Tampa Bay area, led by Stacey Kemp, a whole team of lawyers that make sure the recovery process is good. Whether you're in an accident, some maniac driving like a clod on their phone, they're distracted driving, you get rear-ended, you get T-boned, whatever the story is, whether it's a slip and fall at a store, if you're injured, they're going to recover for you. You don't pay a dime until there is a recovery. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, kemplaw.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. And traffic's on at 6:38. Morons in the news next. Don't move.
We have an accident on I-4 westbound at McIntosh Road, and with the buildup of the morning commuter volume anyway, it is slow back to Alexander Street. It's also getting a little heavy on I-4 westbound from Memorial Boulevard to County Line Road. But the rest of Tampa Bay is looking pretty good, and travel times are optimal. Keeping you updated, I'm Schreiner. Traffic brought to you by the aggressive attorneys, Winters and Yonker.
Hey, got mystery stains on your carpets? Call Zero Res right now. You clean more, you save more, and save up to $30. Mention me, MJ, and secure this deal today. You can schedule online at ZeroResTampaBay.com. Tell them MJ sent you.
At Racetrack, you'll find everything you need to get through the day ahead.
The morning hits hard when you get up early. You're obviously tired and looking surly.
Grab some made-in-store breakfast, freshly ground coffee, ice-cold drinks, delicious hot food, and snacks all in one stop.
The day is long and can feel like a grind, but you'll get fully stocked and everything will be fine.
Racetrack is here to keep you going.
An all-day haul to get you through.
Racetrack, whatever gets you going.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over.
Brought to you by FDOT.
Overheard at the Hard Rock Bet Party.
How'd you get your money so quick?
Hard Rock Bets got lightning fast withdrawals.
Almost as fast as Dale Jr. valeting cars at this party.
Man, he's fast.
Hard Rock Bets fast withdrawals have given me new motivation. Tips are appreciated.
Hard Rock Bet Sportsbook. Roll with us. New players bet $5, get $150 in bonus bets if you win. Payable in bonus bets, not a cash offer. Offered by the Seminole Tribe of Florida. Must be 21 and up and physically present in Florida to wager. Terms and conditions apply. Concerned about gambling? Please call 1-888-ADMIT-IT.
Oh, Mr. Gecko, is it true what they say about Geico's emergency roadside service?
I'll own up to it. Yes, it's all true.
You mean to say Geico's emergency roadside service really is 24/7?
And it's available on the phone or app. It's all part of getting more with Geico. I don't mean to be rude, but could I scooch past you all? You're standing in the way of my yoga class.
One more, Mr. Gecko, the fans must know. Why yoga?
Well, it helps with my posture. It's my back. It ain't what it used to be.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
If you ever find yourself inside the emergency room, surrounded by these sounds, by these voices, by these machines, may you find our team of expert emergency caregivers at your side.
You're gonna be okay. Just grab my hand.
This is the power of the human spirit. Advent Health ER, 24/7 access to convenient emergency care. Go to theerexperts.com for locations near you. Advent Health. Feel whole.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Severe from Vicks.
Sinex Severe Nasal Spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Severe instantly relieves nasal.
the soothing sounds before we belch over the head with a bunch of idiots. But first, Fester, I must deal with a complaint letter from Ed. Ed? Yes, Ed from Apollo Beach. Not happy with the MJ Morning Show. I'm holding a complaint letter from Ed. So before we get to the morons in the news, let me share this. So this is from Tuesday.
Okay.
So this happened Tuesday morning, a couple of days ago, and it was at this time we were doing Morons in the News, and I guess Ed didn't like the content of Morons in the News that day. That was the Apple accessory item that I just thought was moronic.
You called it the Strapple.
The Strapple.
Yeah.
It was an Apple product that's been introduced, I guess, with the new iPhone 17, and it's like a crossbody strap to hold your phone, and the damn thing is $60. And it's not leather. It's like just some kind of a plastic strap.
Just a strap.
That it goes literally across your shoulder, across your body. It's like a really, really long, like handbag or a purse strap. And it connects to your phone, and I named it the Apple strap, which I named it the Strapple.
But it's super thin. It's no thicker than the actual Apple phone.
The what?
It's no thicker than the actual Apple phone.
What the hell are you saying?
The strap. It's a thin strap.
Of course the strap is thinner than the phone.
No, but
what are you saying?
All right, I don't care.
I just don't know what you're saying.
We're describing the strap.
Yeah, it's like imagine a strap for a handbag.
We're going back and forth. It's a conversation we have on the radio to talk to the people.
But your description, it's not registering with me.
It's a thin strap.
It's just a strap, and it's probably 25 cents worth of material, and Apple is selling the strap for $59.99.
Probably 10 cents worth of labor.
And I thought it was ridiculous. Ed didn't like it. MJ, this morning you did a little different take on your normal Morons in the News. You came up with a new word by combining the two words Apple and strap for Strapple. At first, I thought it was a little clever because this is what we do today. We make up new words all the time. But let me give you a little feedback on the segment.
Oh.
It wasn't funny. It wasn't even close to funny. It's no secret that you are not an Apple iPhone fan or user. I get that.
That's a good point.
Probably half the population is not a fan of Apple products. So if you're not a fan, why are you concerned with the cost of the strap and the crossbody holder for the iPhones? So what if it's $60? Somebody's going to pay that. And there are other people like me that will not pay that, even though we like iPhones and other things about Apple products. From one of your loyal listeners, please stick to Morons in the News instead of making up your own words and then struggling to have Fester figure out what the word means.
That was a struggle. It did take me a while.
Ed is bent out of shape on this.
Hard critiques from Ed and Apollo Beach.
Ed is letting me have it.
Did he leave a number? Can we apologize? Do we have an address where we can send a gift basket or something?
Nope. It's just Ed R. in Apollo Beach.
Ed R.
Ed R. in Apollo Beach. All right, now, Ed, here come the regular Morons in the News, so I hope you're happy, Ed. Why do you send me an email thanking me for getting Morons in the News back on track, Ed?
Yeah, Ed.
Of course, this is a Florida story. This is a Key Largo story. You know, when I see a headline like this, it kind of captures my attention. Florida man shot at his parasite roommate with an arrow.
Oh, wow. You don't hear about a lot of old-fashioned arrow impalements lately.
So this guy here in Florida down in Key Largo told the police that he had no remorse over trying to shoot his roommate with an arrow. What happened? Well, the two got into a fight over a bottle of vodka.
Yeah. Somehow I knew alcohol was involved.
Oh, well, how could this not be an ARI? How could this not be an alcohol-related incident?
Does it say why he had a bow and arrow?
Well, hang on. I'm about to get to all that. So they got into an argument over the vodka bottle, which happened to be in the trash. So all this information is courtesy of the Monroe County Sheriff's Office. They went to this home in Key Largo. There was a 911 call about some type of a disturbance. When the Monroe County deputies got there, they say that 69-year-old individual brought them to George Henry Balboni, who is 61. He was laying in the front yard with a bloody face, and then several arrows, according to the sheriff's office, were found near and on Balboni. The victim stated that Balboni lured him to a vehicle on the property and then tried to shoot him with the bow and arrow, trying to kill him, but missed. The victim suffered a minor cut to his ear from the arrow. So it seems that it grazed his ear, right? This, and I'm looking at a picture. I'm looking at the crossbow, which is sitting on the hood of one of the police cruisers, and this is like a pistol grip crossbow. I mean, this is a nasty booger right here.
You got to get that right. You can't miss on that.
What?
Well, yeah.
What are you saying?
You can't miss.
Hold on, you're suggesting that he should have gotten a bullseye?
I'm grateful the guy missed. However,
that's not what it sounded like.
No, I'm just making commentary. Why are we here? What are we doing? Why are you stopping everything I say? You're stopping. I don't understand. What's going on here?
Because I'm trying to
put a Michelle to sit here today.
No, I'm just trying to figure out what you're saying.
Listen,
it's like it's almost like you're taken aback. It's almost like you're upset that the guy. No,
if you're gonna use it, you can't miss. You got one shot. You're 81 years old.
But he's
81-year-old man.
No, 69-year-old man. And 61.
Oh,
so
61.
61 and 69. No, please. The reason why I'm stopping and I'm looking at you in a befuddled fashion.
You can't miss. I'm staying behind that. If I'm going to shoot you with a crossbow, I got one shot. I can't miss. You can't graze an ear.
It sounds like you're rooting for the crossbow to hit the guy right in the heart.
What is wrong with you? I'm an unattached outside observer.
I
have no dog in this fight.
You're weirding me out today, man.
I don't care who gets it.
You're weirding me out, dude.
Listen, I can understand both sides. It's George Henry Balboni.
I am happy that the guy with the crossbow missed the dude in Key Largo.
Sure. Great.
Anyway, a fight ensued. The victim took the crossbow from Balboni and then whacked him over the head with the crossbow, knocking him on the ground. Anyway, deputies say that Balboni admitted to shooting the crossbow at the victim. Unbelievable. So I guess the two guys, they lived together for several years. They have a long history of domestic disputes. And this one was over a vodka bottle. Balboni told deputies he was angry the victim, drank the vodka, found the empty bottle in the trash can, and that was good for a good old crossbowing.
I mean, when you're in your 60s and you have a roommate, you're fighting over alcohol.
It just sounded like you were like rooting for the arrow to hit and hurt the guy.
I have no interest in either party here.
All right.
I mean, the guy would have caught an arrow to the face. I'd be like, should have ducked. I mean, listen, it's okay.
Hey, have you ever heard of anyone skipping out on a bar tab in an Uber?
Hold on. You skip out on the bar tab in an Uber.
Yeah. So this dude leaves a $90. This is up in the Villages. So courtesy of the Villages News, local bar, Joshua Lano, 27 years old of Bellevue, Florida, up in the Villages area, was tracked down and arrested. Why? He stiffed Bumper's Pub for $90, but he had enough money to get in the Uber. He called an Uber to make his escape from doing a dine and dash, a drink and run. What do you call it if you
dine and dash is at restaurants?
Yeah. So what do you call it if you drink and ditch?
I mean,
what is it?
Skip out on a bar tab. I mean, I don't know if there's a catchy name like
Guzzle and Scuzzle. I don't know. What's the? We know dine and dash.
Yeah.
What is it called when you drink at a bar and then you run out of the bar tab?
Not much rhymes with drink.
No. Went to the bar. This is in a strip mall on 441. Opened the tab. Was drinking throughout the night. $90, and then just left via Uber. They finally tracked the guy down. Yeah, he was arrested. It was like a month or so earlier. They finally tracked him down and arrested, booked into the Marion County Jail.
There's some good police work up there in the villages.
I just never heard of someone like stiffing a bar and then getting into an Uber to flee the scene.
I mean, think about it though. I mean, if the bar's a little busy, you just kind of go outside, maybe just acting like you're having a smoke, and you call your car. And then you're out of there.
At 6:55 at the MJ Morning Show. Early morons in the news here on the MJ Morning Show. Hey, Ed in Apollo Beach, was that okay for you? Ed, was that a better morons in the news for you? Other than Fester wishing the guy was actually killed with a bow and arrow?
I was just observing. Ed would rather wish he got shot in the face with an arrow than listen to that. Talking to me like that. What?
6:55 at the MJ Morning Show. 7 o'clock hour starts next. Hey, I want to talk to you about the heavy bicycle.
The fat bike.
The fat bike. I'm kind of perplexed on something because a fat bike ad popped up in my feed last night, and then also a lawsuit regarding a Florida roller coaster, an injury on a coaster, and a lawsuit. Stand by. Oh, and also just another horrific event at a movie theater. Oh, man, just gross. All right, hold on. A lot of stuff next. MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Stand by. Hey, Zero Res has some awesome offers for you this month, including the more you want to clean, the more you're going to save. So what exactly does that mean? How about getting 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $119? This is an awesome number. As far as Zero Res goes, 3 rooms of carpet, get it clean for just $119. Boom. Let's say you have 4 rooms. That's going to be just $154. What if you have 5 rooms of carpet to get cleaned? That's just $179. Hurry up. Take advantage of this. This offer is only going to be available until the end of the month. We're already, this is the 18th? So you've got, 13 more days or 12 more days? Hurry up. Get a hold of Zero Res. Tell them MJ sent you. Very important. It's ZeroResTampaBay.com. Tell them MJ sent you, and you can get these amazing deals on 3, 4, or 5 rooms of carpet. Do it before it expires. ZeroResTampaBay.com. They have the best cleaning process. They don't leave the residue like the other companies. That's why you want Zero Res. ZeroResTampaBay.com. You can call them up from the website. You can book online and tell them that MJ sent you. There are awesome lease deals available right now at Genesis of Tampa. The big breaking news, as you know, is that we have a brand new Genesis option here in the Tampa Bay area. The great news is you have a new facility to lease, to buy, to get your Genesis serviced, and it's Genesis of Tampa. Where is Genesis of Tampa located? 275 and Bierce. That's where they're located. So they're in a temporary facility right now. They're going to be building a gorgeous new ground-up facility shortly. They are off and running. Sales have been amazing. The Tampa Bay area has received Genesis of Tampa extremely well. It's owned by the Murphy Auto Group, just a phenomenal reputation. You get the Murphy advantage when you get from Genesis of Tampa. Lease deals, the G80, $399 a month. You got the G70 at $329 a month. You got the GV70 SUV at $369 a month. All have money down. These are 36-month leases, 10,000 miles a year. All the details are at Genesis of Tampa. Get a hold of Genesis of Tampa for your service needs. They'll pick up your vehicle, drop you a loaner, and then bring yours back with valet service. GenesisofTampa.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 6:59, running just a little late this morning. Shriner's got the latest MJ Morning Show back in just a minute.
We have an accident.
teased material. Fester had a whole bunch of texts roll in because we were wondering what are names for when you go to a bar, you run up a tab, and then you ditch the place and you leave them holding the tab. Now, most places, if you're opening up a tab, they take your credit card.
They have your information.
Yeah, but I guess this, if you just missed it, welcome back, folks. 7 o'clock hours here, 7:04. It is the MJ Morning Show. MJ and Fester. Michelle back maybe tomorrow.
Why? It's Friday.
All right, so you want Michelle to come back on Monday?
Is that what she's going to come in one day?
Guys, listen. Michelle had no expectation that she was going to be here. After she came in to kind of, fill in, help out a little bit in late January, early February, she had no idea that she would then be coming in with me every single day and essentially be a new voice on the MJ Morning Show in studio daily. So, listen, a lot of things have kind of backed up, like things she's had to do, like
sleep.
Well, no, she is sleeping a little bit.
Okay, I'm about to say.
But she just has tons of, like, she was in her home office all day yesterday, scanning paperwork. You ought to see how much crap is backed up at my house because she's been working on the show. Anyway, so last segment.
Yes.
We had a Morons in the News story about this dude and I was just kind of fascinated because I haven't really heard of this. Guy runs up a $90 bar tab and then flees in an Uber. So I that's kind of new to me. I don't know that people do dine and dashes and then flee in an Uber. I thought that was kind of humorous. And we talked about dine and dash. That's when you eat at a restaurant and then you skip out on the bill. That's dine and dash. But this guy ran up an alcohol tab at a bar. And I was curious, what do you call that? So and then we couldn't come up with a name, but guess what? People have texted Fester on his private cell phone at 813-310-8444, and we have a couple of suggestions.
So the first one, Chug and Run.
Chug and Run?
Chug and Run.
Sounds like a convenience store in Indiana.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey. Hey, Fester, I'm going to run up to the Chug and Run.
Pick up some milk and some beer.
Gonna get some peels?
Yep.
Do they still make that beer peels?
I don't know.
Gonna get some Natty Light at the Chug and Run?
Oh, they make some Natty Lights.
All right, that's right. What?
Sip and dip.
Oh, I like that. Sip and dip.
Sip and dip.
Yeah, that's not bad. Sip and dip. All right. I'm sure there are better ones out there that we haven't thought of. All right, so I'm just doing prep last night. I'm looking at the Instagram. I'm doing the little scrolling. And you know how the ads pop up in your scrolling?
Yeah.
An ad comes up, and the headline is, now there's a bike for heavier people.
Ooh, okay, I'm listening.
I'm like, okay, well, the Nomad 2X multi-terrain camo edition from Velotric, Velotric. And they're touting this bike to be able to hold bike riders up to 560 pounds.
Oh, my God.
All right, hang on.
That's amazing.
So it's a fatty tire bike?
Yeah.
You tell me what 560-pound person is riding a bike. And by the way, these are like the electric bikes as well, which, I'm sorry, these electric bikes, they completely defeat the purpose of riding a bike and getting some freaking exercise. You know how many people think, oh, yeah, I'm going out for a bike ride. It's a freaking electric bike that does 48 miles an hour.
Like a moped.
It is. Yeah, you're not kidding. Why are people fooling themselves? Oh, and some of these bikes have like pedals, so they're, you can pedal assist. Meanwhile, they're zipping along at 35 miles an hour in the neighborhood.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'd love to have one.
They're nearly running joggers over.
Yeah, screw the joggers.
But I was amazed. They're touting a bicycle for plumper, heavier bike riders. I don't think I've ever seen anyone at 500 pounds on a bike. Now, what they're saying is that if you do weigh that much, you're not going to crush the frame. You're not going to break the welds. You're not going to pop the tires.
You got 10-ply bike tires on there or something?
Well, the big fat tires.
Yeah.
So this bike has that. But I was just amazed. Come on.
This looks amazing.
Hold on. You've got 400-pound people that are riding bikes. No, you don't.
Maybe. Well, here's the deal. I'm like on the cusp of the fattest person you'll see on a bike, right? I mean, if you see me on a bike, you're like, wow, that's a fat guy on a bike.
You're clocking in now at
a fighting 341.
Oh, you're
and a half.
341 and a half.
So, but here's the deal on this. As a larger person, I mean, if you see a person much fatter or any fatter than me, you're like,
fat guy on a little bike.
Right. You know, it's like the bear on like a unicycle at the circus. If anybody gets bigger than me and they're on this bike. But here's the deal, MJ. As a lower end morbidly obese person, because I don't have like a reality show.
Well, you carry it fairly well.
Yeah, I guess so. That's like
is that a compliment?
I think so in the fat community. I mean, it's better than saying I look like soft served ice cream, just with arms and legs. So, but to know that the bike is built for 500 pounds, do you know how many things I look at and it'll say like the weight limit is like 250. I'm like, okay, there's no way in hell I could ever buy it. Even if the weight limit was 350, I'm thinking I'm always at max capacity all the time.
I was just perplexed, that here's a bike for heavier people and it will hold bike riders up to 560 pounds. And I'm like, come on, there are no 560-pound people that are riding bikes.
But it's really durable for people who weigh 300 pounds. Right.
Hey, you know what the hottest thing now is at Home Depot?
Bikes for fat people?
Nope.
Oh, yeah, I know what it is. Yeah, I do know what it is.
Okay, let's see if you know what it is.
It's going to be an enormously large Halloween decoration.
No, it's not.
Oh, well,
nope. That's the easy answer. That is incorrect. Smart guy. So this time of year, actually, I think back in June they started putting out the holiday Halloween decorations at Home Depot.
That's right.
No, it's not like the 12-foot skeleton, and they've added numerous other things. We had a story about new giant Halloween offerings. That's not it. The new hottest thing, the must-have item now at Home Depot.
What is it? Smart guy.
They're doing a little mini 2-gallon orange Home Depot Halloween candy bucket.
Ooh.
Yeah, look this thing up. And it's so instead of like the 5-gallon, the orange bucket, the work bucket that they sell at Home Depot, Lowe's sells one, blah, blah, blah. Ace sells one. So they're doing a smaller bucket for the kids, and it's a Home Depot orange Halloween bucket. So, type it in, and you'll see it's got like, the one I saw, I think, had bats on it. Yeah, the Halloween bucket. Bring that up. They have a picture of it? Yeah, there it is. No, that's not it. Yeah, it's not the picture I saw.
Okay,
that's not the one. Yeah, maybe go to the Home Depot website. So apparently, this is the must-have accessory item for Halloween, and people are rushing, and they're cheap. A 2-gallon orange bucket. It's a Home Depot limited release. They're calling it a Homer bucket. I don't know.
Homer is the character. You ever see like the dumpy old man? Remember Home Depot had like a logo caricature? You never saw that?
Hold on. There was a Homer from Home Depot?
They had a caricature.
I don't remember that.
Okay, I have to look that up.
So it's the Homer bucket.
I think
it's a 2-gallon orange bucket, and it's got jack-o'-lanterns, bats, ghosts, spiders, and spider webs. And it is sold for $2.98, and it's available in-store only at Home Depot.
You never saw this caricature of a guy?
No.
Looks like some white guy with his cap pulled way down low and his big old boots on and his overalls.
I've never heard of this. And Andrew was saying the guy's name is Homer Depot.
Yeah, Homer Depot. He's the mascot. You never heard of the mascot of Home Depot?
I never heard of this in my life.
Yeah, it's a real deal. You never see, if you look around, now that you see this guy's face,
it's new to me.
You'll see him
never saw this
around
guy.
The store in different advertisements.
So hurry, this is the big item. This is the big. Everyone wants the Home Depot Halloween bucket, so get them before they completely sold out. All right, we have a lawsuit. Folks, you have to make sure that things are restrained if you're on a roller coaster, or you must make sure that you leave these items off your person when you're on a roller coaster. We have a lawsuit, folks, and this is against SeaWorld in Orlando.
Oh, man. SeaWorld has some great roller coasters.
I have not been to SeaWorld in about 15 years, so I would not. So really, they have.
A couple of years ago, we had the Busch Gardens SeaWorld pass, so we went to SeaWorld a couple of times.
Right.
I wanted to make the whales jealous. This is what you look like when you grow legs.
Do all the harnesses work on you? Are you able to fit into? Are there roller coasters you haven't been able to fit into?
Oh yeah, but they have one, and I have a story about a SeaWorld roller coaster. I'm glad you're bringing up SeaWorld of all the places.
All right, hold on. Let me just do the story, and then you can go back to that. And then I'd remember that I was at a very, very serious park overseas, famous for their roller coasters. I mean, you know the roller coaster fanatics that travel like the whole country or travel the whole world.
Absolutely.
And there are like roller coaster clubs to ride the latest and greatest roller coasters. And man, these roller coaster fanatics, they take this very, very seriously. So a family here in Florida has filed a lawsuit against SeaWorld in Orlando, alleging that their kid was smashed in the face by an object while riding one of the roller coasters. According to the lawsuit, the incident happened around March 15th of this year when the child was visiting SeaWorld from right here in the Tampa Bay area.
Oh, no.
So the family is from Hillsborough County. The child was on Mako.
Dude.
So Mako is like a Mako shark.
Yeah.
So the child was on Mako, and SeaWorld Orlando says it's the tallest roller coaster in Orlando. Is your story about Mako?
Mako's the one. They have a bunch of cool roller coasters. They have Manta, which kind of picks you up from the chest and you feel like a stingray. It's floating around. And then there's Mako, where you're like a shark and you're just prowling, and it's high ups and straight downs. And
if I owned a theme park, I would have a roller coaster called Mistako, and the cars would fly off the tracks.
That'd be terrible.
Mistako.
I mean, it's only good for one run.
Yeah, it's closed down by the state.
Everybody's there for the grand opening, and then that's over.
So here's the deal. So on Mako, this kid from Hillsborough County, right here in the Tampa Bay area, was on the ride when an object from another rider flew into the air and smashed the girl in the face. Yeah, according to the lawsuit, as a result, the impact caused an injury that required stitches to her forehead and later a development of post-traumatic stress disorder and anxiety disorder. So the family wants a jury trial. They are seeking damages in excess of $50,000.
Okay.
They're saying that SeaWorld was negligent. So general negligence and negligence for failure to train, I guess, their employees. SeaWorld has issued a statement. They say, listen, what you'd expect. The safety of our guests and employees is a top priority. We take these situations seriously. We can't comment beyond this as it's pending litigation. So we don't know the name of the girl at this point, and we also do not know what the object was that smashed the girl in the face. And the other thing we don't know is how old the girl was. But the girl must have been of, roller coaster. It's not really age. It's usually height. Then you have to be a certain height,
she's
generally.
10 years old, 10 to 18, 10 to 17.
I got a confession to make.
What?
I got a confession to make. I might have snuck the kids on roller coasters when they might have been just slightly below the required height with the distraction technique.
Well, they were so.
My kids still talk about this.
What's the distraction technique?
You're in line, so Michelle and myself and Chloe, Julian in line. I think Chloe was of height, and I think Julian was like an inch under or something. It was like just negligible. And I said to Michelle, all right, just watch. Just I'm going to do the distraction technique. You just, walk with the, and the distraction technique is, they have the person kind of monitoring in the line.
Yeah.
You just suddenly engage in conversation with them, and then you just sneak on by.
You ask them some innocuous question.
Exactly.
Right
hey, so what year was this roller coaster built?
So this,
hey.
This is Mako. You see it goes up and then straight down and up and down, and it's a really great roller coaster. But you can see how if something like a cell phone or a vape pen or something flies out of the front row pocket, It clocks the person in
Ninja air fryer.
Anything like that.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say Ninja Chinese Star. Remember those throwing stars?
No. Ninja air fryer.
Air fryer.
Yeah.
So look at the front seat of Mako. The only thing that's securing you is this triangular.
Oh, it's like a long bar thing, whatever that is. Oh,
There's no
okay.
belt.
Gotcha.
It just clicks you in place. So your pelvis and thighs hold you into your seat with the pressure of this machine. The front row has 4 seats. I'm sitting over here on the left front row.
Was it tilting?
It was.
If you're on the left, was the roller coaster tilting to the left?
And then on this side, there was an empty seat next to me, and then the 2 people in the other 2 seats were 2 Asian people, right?
Right.
Not large people. They were younger people.
What does Asian have to do with the equation?
I don't know. I just specifically remember
the Asian equation. What does Asian have to do with
I remember looking over as I sit in this roller coaster. I wedge myself in this seat.
Right.
And
then
there's
look
an
at
empty
this thing.
seat next to me.
Look at the fat man over
and
there.
There's 2 Asian youngsters there. So I acknowledge them, like, hey, how you doing? And they're amazed that I'm fitting in this machine. And they push the lap bar onto the 2 other people, 2 Asian people, right?
Why?
I don't know.
What does Asian have to do with the story?
Nothing, but it's just a detail that has always stayed with me. And the bar goes like this.
They push the bar onto 2 Hondurans.
It goes click, 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 click.
Right.
Then the second.
Oh, so it ratchets in.
Yeah.
So it's ratcheting all the way down because these people were skinny. And let me guess.
Click, 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 click. So I get there.
They get to you.
I couldn't make it click.
It wouldn't even click.
So there's another SeaWorld employee who looked younger. She goes, exhale. So I exhaled, and she just kind of like throws all
jams it into you.
Right, and it goes click.
One click.
One click. And she goes, you okay? And I'm like,
one click.
I don't know. Am I okay? And she's like, we'll find out.
Oh, we'll find out.
Boom. And with one click, I went on Mako.
Yeah. The Mako is a hyper coaster. Goes as high as 200 feet and reaches speeds up to 73 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And a girl from Hillsborough County was smashed in the face with some loose object from another rider, and the family from Hillsborough County is suing. I remember we were in Japan at, I think it's Fuji-Q. It is a big amusement park not far from Mount Fuji. And we climbed Mount Fuji in 2008. Julian was 3 years old. The day before his 4th birthday, the Japanese were amazed that we climbed to the top of Mount Fuji. Took us like 9 hours with the kids. We stayed overnight. We're going to all these stations, Station 6, Station 7, and we're, you get these walking sticks, and then they brand your walking sticks, these wooden sticks, at the different stations, and you pay them some money. So the kids are young. We're climbing Mount Fuji, and then after we climb Mount Fuji, and that was an ordeal. That was really special. It was really amazing. And after we came down, the next day we stayed at this hotel right next to this Fuji-Q. And this Fuji-Q amusement park in Japan, famous for roller coasters. They're always on the list of having some of the best roller coasters in the world. And there was one of them I went on. It might have been the Fujiyama.
The Fujiyama?
Yeah. I think it was the Fuji. Yeah, Fester's looking at the Fuji-Q. It's Fuji-Q Highland. And they were absolutely rabid on the Fujiyama. We had to take our shoes off. They were patting you down to make sure you had nothing in your pockets. I mean, they were serious about not having anything on your person of the roller coaster. 7:23 at the MJ Morning Show, running a little late. We have an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ starting next, so stand by. When we get back, we've got to call Hadley, Fester's daughter. She was on a field trip yesterday, but the takeaway from the field trip is what I found very, very humorous. Oh, also, Chloe and her car insurance. I've got a story that you're not going to believe. Folks, you are not going to believe what happened with Chloe and car insurance yesterday. Holy crap. Unbelievable. And that's just scratching the surface. And it's all next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Don't move. Weather-tight windows, weather-tight mic. If you are in the market for window and door replacements, and listen, many of you listening know that it's time for new windows and doors. Your house might be older, or, as I pointed out on numerous occasions, you might be in a house that maybe is only 10 years old. But a lot of builders have put in lousy, cheap builder's grade windows that you have to replace them a lot sooner than you think. So when it is time for window and door replacements, whatever you want to put in, whether you want to put in just a really good energy efficient window, whether you want to put in, up to a Miami-Dade hurricane rated window, you call WeatherTight Mike. You know the drill. They only use PGT custom windows and doors, and the installation is the best. You need good installation. If you don't have good installation, then even the best window and door is just, not worth its weight. You got to have the combo, and that's WeatherTight Mike. $200 rebate per door now. $100 rebate per window. WeatherTightWindows.com. WeatherTight Mike. Tell him MJ sent you, and don't forget the cookies. When your air conditioning is having a problem, I'm going to help you solve the problem. And also, I like to recommend that even if your air conditioning is just performing brilliantly right now, what if it doesn't a week from now, a month from now? What if it's next year? What if it's next summer? Go ahead and put this in your contact list right now. Plan B Air Conditioning. 813 Plan BAC. So you don't have to scramble. It's, oh, man, what's that air conditioning company MJ recommends? Just when you have a problem, and you will. I mean, with absolute certainty, at some point you're going to have an air conditioning problem, and you need an air conditioning company that you can trust, you can rely on, great service, great pricing. If you mention me, MJ, they'll give you 10% off. You call Plan B Air Conditioning and say, hey, give me the MJ 10% discount. PlanBAirConditioning.com. They love fixing units when other companies say, oh, nope, you got to spend $7,000, $8,000, $9,000 on a new unit. No. And if you do need a new unit, they'll beat anyone by at least $500. PlanBAirConditioning.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 726. We'll do an hour, 20 minutes nonstop MJ next. Don't move.
In Pinellas.
is 7:30 at the MJ Morning Show. Yeah, running like 3 minutes late here than I like to. However, don't worry, you still get over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. It just goes a little longer on the other side. There is a car insurance story with Chloe, my daughter, that occurred yesterday, folks, that you've got to hear. I mean, you're not going to believe this. If you have a car, if you have car insurance, you must hear this story. Are you snickering over there?
I mean, if you have a car, if you have car insurance.
Listen, you've got to hear this story, and it's coming up in a few minutes here on the MJ Morning Show. Also, Fester's got a surprise gift for me.
It is a gift.
First, though, this is hysterical. To me, this is personally hysterical. Your daughter, Hadley, who is, now 12 years old, going to be 13 next month?
I think she's 13 now.
Or is she 13 now? Hold on. How old's your daughter?
Hold on. Hold on. She's in 8th grade. I know she's in 8th grade.
Is she 13? Is she going to be 14 or
she's 13?
She's 13 now.
Now. She'll be 14.
Next month, in October.
Next month, October. Right.
Are you sure? Hey, all right. I've got to call Hadley. I found this hysterical. So Hadley is in 8th grade?
Yes.
And had a field trip yesterday in her Hillsborough County public school.
Right.
And she calls me last night from Fester's phone. I'm thinking Fester's calling me at 8:30 last night, but it's Hadley. And, she said, "Hello, Mr. MJ."
She was so excited.
And she's like, "MJ, I went on a field trip today." But the takeaway, the most impressive thing about this field trip, this is what I find hysterical. All right, hang on. Let me call up Fester's wife, Allison, who's in the car taking the kids to school right now. 813. All righty. Where was the field trip? Hello?
Hello, Mr. MJ.
There we go. There she is. Hello, Miss Hadley. Hadley, how old are you?
I'm 13 going on 14 on October 10th, actually.
Gotcha. All right, so you're 13 now. All right, I found this to be maybe the funniest thing I heard yesterday. You went on a field trip yesterday with your class, and you guys went where? What the hell?
What happened? Was that us?
I don't know.
Did my kid hang up on you?
I have no idea.
Is the phone line still active?
Hang up. Guess I'm calling back. That was weird.
That was actually perfect timing. I was waiting
Your
for her.
call has been forwarded to an automated.
What the hell's going on here?
What's going on?
Hold on. I think they're calling in. I think they're calling back in. Andrew, is that? All right, hang on a second.
All right, hold on.
They called back in. Hey, Hadley, what happened?
I'm sorry, my mom hung up.
What?
On accident.
Okay, it's okay.
Your mom hung up on accident?
What, did she hit the
It
screen?
was on the screen of the Tesla. These things are really finicky.
Yeah, those Teslas really finicky.
You think they're finicky now?
Especially when they catch on fire.
Yeah.
All right. So, Hadley, you're on a field trip yesterday. Tell everyone where you went on a field trip with your school yesterday.
We had a behind-the-scenes tour to Raymond James Stadium.
So where the Bucks play, where Monster Jam is located. Monster Jam. So Raymond James. So Raymond James behind-the-scenes field trip yesterday with Hadley's 8th grade class.
Really a cool trip.
Yeah, but this is what I find hysterical. Not the field. The Bucks home opener is this Sunday.
So here's where they went. Here's all the places they went, MJ. They got to go onto the pirate ship.
Right.
I've never been on the pirate ship. Very unique experience.
Right. But wait a sec, folks.
It was very fun.
Folks, what is the number one thing? What is the biggest takeaway? What made the biggest impression on Hadley regarding the behind-the-scenes tour at Raymond James Stadium?
The first thing we did, we went to the holding cells.
The holding cells at the stadium.
For bad fans.
Yeah.
For drunk fans. They've got jail. They got a jail.
I didn't know they had it at Raymond James.
Dude, we've talked about this.
We talked about I thought in Philadelphia they had a judge, but I didn't know they had holding cells. at every stadium.
First of all, in Philly, there are so many nasty, bad fans. They actually have a court set up there.
Yeah.
They have a judge during games. I think that's true.
Yeah.
So, Festa, we've talked about this. So, Raymond James, they do have holding cells. So, if you get a drunk, belligerent, out-of-control fan, you get a streaker across the field, somebody breaking the law, being very badly behaved, they'll arrest you, and they have how many holding cells do they have, Hadley?
There were about 5.
4 or 5, she said.
So the number one takeaway, you go to Raymond James Stadium, and the number one takeaway is the jail cells that they have underneath Raymond James Stadium for really bad acting fans.
So one of them had skeletons in it.
Yeah,
it had a Falcons jersey and another crappy team.
Yeah, the Jets, and you're right. The Jets are a crappy team.
So the Jets are who they're going to play
on Sunday.
On Sunday,
yeah.
Hadley.
Yeah. So the Bucs should be 3-0 after this week, because I can't believe the Jets are going to come to Ray J and beat the Bucs. Anyway, so there is in one of the holding cells,
and the kids got to go into the cells.
Yeah, they got a bench in the back, and in one of the holding cells, they have 2 skeletons, and one is wearing a Falcons jersey, and one of the skeletons is wearing a Jets T-shirt.
MJ, the kids, they couldn't walk on the field because they're resodding the field
for this week's game.
Yeah, they have a USF game on Saturday and then the big game on Sunday.
Uh-huh.
They got to go on the pirate ship.
Yeah,
they went to how big was the luxury suite you went into? Was it like 36 people?
It held 36 people, but before that, we actually got to see the bar for the Buccaneers players. It was bar and then an N with 76. It was Barn 76.
Barn 76?
What's that? I'm not following.
I have no idea what she said.
I have no idea what that means.
So
I don't know. The name of it is Bar Space N.
I don't know.
76.
Anyway, Hadley, I'm glad that you enjoyed your time, and I just found it very humorous that the number one takeaway that you love the jail cells for unruly Buccaneers fans.
I'm driving with her last night. I'm like, tell me about your day. And she goes, we went on the field trip to the stadium. I'm like, what was your favorite part? She's like, everything.
That's hysterical.
We went on the pirate ship. I'm like, that's super cool. And she goes, not as cool as the holding cells. And I'm like, okay. And she wanted to call you right away.
Funny stuff. Thank you, Hadley. I love when you share. Have a great day at school.
You have a great day. I was almost going to say you too.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
All right, 7:38 at the MJ Morning Show. You ready for the Chloe insurance? Oh, and then you've got the gift to present to me.
Whenever you're ready.
All right, we'll do the gift after we...
Yeah, it's just it's something small. It's not something, crazy extravagant.
Well, you made a big deal about it yesterday, and then you forgot it.
I thought of you. Tell me about Chloe's insurance.
This is unbelievable. Folks, if you have car insurance, this is going to flabbergast you. We were shocked. In fact, the insurance employee at our insurance company on the phone said, I've never seen this before. We're on the phone with USAA. We have USAA insurance. Michelle's family military background has provided, USAA for us. And, we've had USAA, for many, many years. And they insure our vehicles. So Chloe, as many of you know, she got her first vehicle back in March, late February. So late February, Chloe got her first car.
Yeah.
She got a 2025 Mazda CX-5. Very good vehicle. We obviously insure the car here in Florida. And, rates just out of control. So Chloe's rate here in Florida. So Chloe, 23-year-old driver at the time. Chloe turned 24 just back in August, on August 20th. So Chloe, for the year here in Florida, her Mazda CX-5 insurance. Do you have any idea? Take it seriously. Take a guess. How much do you think Chloe's Mazda CX-5 little small SUV insurance was here in Florida for the year, if you were to guess?
Oh, man. You pay by the month? You pay by the 6 months? What do you pay by?
Just for the year. I have the 6 month total. I have the year total. Just how much do you think it is a year? Let's just keep it simple.
$4,000.
Keep going.
4,500.
Keep going.
5,200.
Keep going.
5,800.
Just over. Yeah.
$5,700 a month?
$5,400, not a month, a year.
A year.
Yeah, she was $5,400 a year. So here in Florida, Chloe's SUV insurance, $5,412 a year. For 6 months, it was
$2,600.
Yeah, it was 26. It was 27, I think.
27.
2706. All right, this is unbelievable. All right, so let's just go with let's just go with the 6 month number.
Okay.
To make it easy. So Chloe's now up in Connecticut at law school. So obviously her car is being garaged up in Connecticut. We called USAA yesterday to change it from Florida insurance now to Connecticut insurance, since she has a residence. She has an apartment up there. This is unfreaking believable. Chloe's car insurance, I mean, this will blow you away.
How much was the saving?
Is less, I'm sorry, more than half. I mean, this is unfreaking believable. So in Florida, the CX-5 was $5,412 a year. Now it's $2,573 a year.
What?
It's like half.
That's incredible.
It's unfreaking believable. I mean, it's what? This is just a demonstration of how hosed we're getting here in Florida on car insurance. So $5,412 a year for car insurance, or what I say, $2,706 every 6 months, to now she's at $2,573 a year up in Connecticut, or $1,286 every 6 months. Is that, I mean, it is insanity.
What's the explanation? Why is it so high down here?
Because we're getting hosed. It's the homeowner's insurance. It's the car insurance. We have among the highest car insurance rates in the country. We are getting screwed. Folks, if that is not an absolute complete demonstration of how we are getting just jammed up and screwed over by insurance here in Florida, holy crap. And listen, I'm not blaming USA. That's just the way. It's the way the whole industry is.
It's an algorithm.
It doesn't matter whether it's Allstate, doesn't matter whether it's Progressive, whether it's Geico. Just our rates here in Florida are just out of control. I mean, that is just black and white.
It's a lot of money.
$5,400 a year for her car in Florida. $2,500 a year in Connecticut. What the living bleep? To me, that is reality. That is insanity. So the USAA agent on the phone late yesterday afternoon says, I've never seen this. She said in her time, she says she's never seen a rate reduction like that. She's like, wow, I've never seen this. Chloe had me conference called in. So, Chloe called and then added me to the call just so I could be there. And I'm like, what? Wow. And she said it first. She's like, wow. Before she gave us the numbers, it was almost like she was doubting the numbers.
Yeah, like it's not even real.
It's like, I've never seen this. I've never seen this kind of reduction. So just black and white, just an example. All right, 7:45 at the MJ Morning Show. Festa will present me with some kind of special gift in a few minutes. Here on the MJ Morning Show, it is gift wrapped. It's shoved in a gift bag. There's all kinds of frilly tissue paper coming out of the bag. Yeah, hold that up.
I have it right here.
Yeah, that's a nice looking bag.
Yes, I messaged.
It's like plaid on top, polka dot on the bottom.
I messaged my wife. This did come out of the gift bag recycle bin.
I know that you had nothing to do with the wrapping of that because that's too pristine looking.
Yes, no, my wife did it all, and she said this was from a gift my son received sometime in the past. So We recycled the bag, and now we're moving it on to you.
I'm going to get a gift from Fester in just a bit. Oh, speaking of Fester.
Yes, speaking of me.
I've had numerous people hit me up with this over the last... I started getting these last week when we were on... well, it wasn't vacation. We were, helping the kids.
Mm-hmm.
So when we were away last week, I started getting a bunch of these emails, and I kind of just, tossed it off to the side. Did you know that Addams Family Wednesday show, which runs on Netflix, did you know they were going to have a Fester spinoff?
Are they really?
Yeah.
So the Fester portrayal in Addams Family
is Fred Armisen.
Yeah.
From Saturday Night Live days.
And he's younger and he's funnier and he's more active than you remember from the old TV shows.
Yeah.
That's cool, man. I'm all for it.
So, Fester spinoff.
That's great.
We've had a Fester spinoff here on the MJ Morning Show for many, many years. So I don't know when it's coming. I guess it was announced recently. So I've not really gotten into Wednesday. Have you watched all the episodes? Because Michelle and I watched like episode 1, and we didn't dislike it. It's just for whatever reason we just kind of dropped off. So I think we've only seen one episode 1 of the first season of Wednesday.
Yeah.
Which is the Addams Family interpretation.
I watched the whole first season with Hadley.
So we saw when Wednesday was dropped off at the school, right?
Yes.
That was episode 1 of season 1.
Yes.
How many seasons are there?
2.
There are 2 seasons.
Yeah, and the second one just finished. So we're now just starting our
again.
way through.
Michelle and I only saw episode 1, season 1. We didn't go. Should we go on?
If you want to, if you're into
that
kind of stuff.
Is it good?
It's good.
I mean, I like the Munsters. I like the Addams Family, the original stuff.
You know what? I think you're too old for it.
Really?
Unless you're into that. Unless you're into that whole genre. I mean, I think it was geared to somebody starting at Hadley's age, ending kind of like at 21.
But there's going to be a Fester spinoff.
I'll watch that.
Yeah, it just kind of amplifies your name here on the MJ Morning Show, right?
Oh, great. Which is exactly what I want.
Does your wife do a girls' night out?
No.
Yeah, Michelle's not really into girls' nights. I mean,
she'll have lunch. She'll go to lunch with friends. But
Right.
usually it's like one friend or maybe 2 friends, rarely, but once a month or so, she may go to lunch with a friend, maybe once every 2 months, but not a girls' night out where, okay, we're watching the kids and we're going to go out to the club or we're going, nothing like that. No.
Let me see if Michelle will pick up the phone. And don't worry, folks. Michelle will, here she is. Michelle will be back live in studio shortly. She just needs she's got a lot of things to do, and she had no idea she was going to be working on the show for the last 7-8 months or whatever, every single day.
Yeah.
Hey, Michelle, I have a story about girls' nights out.
Yeah.
And I wanted to get you on the phone because what caught my attention here is it is being suggested that a girls' night out is not just about having a good time and, breaking free and breaking loose. No. Apparently, according to a survey, most women that do the so-called girls' night out, they believe that it's an absolute necessary to kind of recharge their batteries, to kind of do a cleanse or a reset or a recharge. And I just mentioned to Fester, Michelle, that you're not really a girls' night out girl.
No.
So why is that? Why are you snickering?
I'm just snickering at how you had to double down on her gender identification. You're girls' night out girl. Yes. I mean, we know you're a girl.
Yeah.
So, Michelle, what is it with you and girls' nights out? Because, I mean, you have friends that do girls' nights out, but you're not part of, like, the girls' night out. I mean, you've got a couple of friends, and every once in a while you'll meet for a dinner, but it's very rare, and it's not really that girls' night out that other, women that do, like, the big girls' nights out. Or they'll even do, like, girls' trips, right?
Yeah.
So why is it? So why is it? Why do you say you don't need it?
It doesn't recharge me. I think it would be fatiguing. I'd be too tired the next day, having to go out and clubbing or dancing or
Michelle, what
drinking.
defines a girls' night out? Is it like a group of, it can't be just you and one other friend, because I was saying Allison often maybe go to lunch with somebody, but that's a more intimate setting, or just the two of them talking. But
yeah, I prefer that.
But to go out, you need a group of girls. You go to dinner. You go to the bar. You go to a club, maybe.
So there's more.
Yeah, like back in the day, I used to know this group of girls. They'd go like every Tuesday or Wednesday. It was like some kind of ladies' night up at some club up at International Plaza.
All right, so,
it was so
hold
fun.
on. Every week they went out?
Yeah, because every week, like on a Tuesday or Wednesday, or whatever, it'd be like, girls. I don't know if they went every single week, all of them, but it was kind of like a regular kind of get together.
All right, now here is what this survey. So 2,000 women were surveyed. This was conducted by Talker Research, which, we know of them. We've talked about their research projects in the past on various stories. What they're saying is that women say they need a girls' night out every 22 days on average to feel well balanced. They feel like it sets a tone every 22 days. And you're not a subscriber.
Yeah, I don't know what it's resetting. I don't understand what they're claiming it does for you. It would be fun.
Nearly 8 in 10 women, so 78% of women agree that girls' nights out are necessary to feel recharged, and they're not just like nice to have or, oh, it's fun. They say almost 80% say it's an absolute necessity to recharge. Anyway, I just know that you're not a girls' night out girl, so I thought it would be interesting to check in. You know what I want to do? Hey, Michelle. Yeah, go ahead.
That and the chain that's attached to my neck over here with the furnace.
Yeah. I mean, you are being held captive right now.
She's not being held captive.
Blink twice if you need help.
Yeah, where's Michelle? She's chained to the radiator.
Exactly.
So another friend of mine whose wife doesn't go out for these girls' nights out, she said that girls' nights out are just, trolling for dudes.
I do feel like it invites trouble.
Yeah.
Now,
there's nothing.
I'm not into that.
All right, now
nothing good can come of it.
I know. And you know what, Michelle? You have said that. So you've said of the girls' nights out or girls' trips that nothing good can come of it. I know that we've done stories in the past where women have done like the girls' trips to, Vegas or New York or, wherever. I know that over the years we've talked about this. And, some of the wives, some of the women, they go on these trips. They go to clubs. They hook up with, strange guys.
You let your wife out to all the wieners out in the wild. I mean, it's one thing, Michelle, it's one thing if you work.
Wieners in the wild.
Wieners in the wild, dude.
W-I-W.
Wieners in the wild. I mean, you let a pack of.
Wieners in the wild.
You let a pack of, mid-30s to mid-50s out on the town for a night, hey.
I want to go to phones on this. I see phones are already ringing. I think we have women that want to check in. Hello? Ladies, would you like to check in on girls' night out or girls' trips? Do you find that it is a necessity every 22 days to so-called recharge? Anyone have any crazy stories on girls' night out or girls? Yeah.
I don't understand that word, recharge. What are you recharging?
Listen, don't shoot the messenger. That's what the survey says.
It sounds exhausting.
Survey says
every 22 days. That's once every 3 weeks. Oh, please.
Every 22 days, I got to get all dressed and sexed up to go out with a bunch of girls.
To not spend time with your husband.
Wow, that sounds like.
All right, sweetie. Turn up the radio and listen to the women calling in, okay?
All right,
bye, sweetie.
Bye, sweetie.
You know what? I kind of like the fact that she's not into the girls' nights out. All right, let's go to phones on this. So I want to ask the question. Do you agree, if you're a woman, do you agree that you need a girls' night out every 22 days? That's what the average is. 78% of the respondents said every 22 days on average they need a girls' night out. All right, 800-990-1047. Fire up the phones. When is the last girls' night out that you were on? Did anything happen? Do you have a story about something crazy that happened on a girls' night out? Or what about like a girls' trip where you leave town and you go to Miami, you go to South Beach, you go to Vegas, you go to, Manhattan, you go on a trip. Anyone with a story? Do you need a girls' night out, or are you like Michelle where, you know what, I don't need a girls' night out? I mean, there are so many different variables here, and there are so many different stories and scenarios that I think we can get. All right, let's go. Go to phones. 800-990. I want to hear your story. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Let me hear your story right now on Girls' Night Out. Yes, no, thumbs up, thumbs down. Let's start with Lindsay listening in St. Louis. Lindsay, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hi.
Hey.
I don't think, well, I'm a millennial. All my friends are millennials. We don't want to go out necessarily, but we have something we've joked around with that we call it now in our text thread, Granny Circle, where we get together once a month and we just bring food, and like my friends are into like crocheting and
Wait, hold on a minute. You said you're a millennial. What are you, like 37, 38?
I'm 39.
Okay, 39. So, I mean, you're making it sound like you're 79, about to check into like a place for mom.
So are other 39-year-olds in your group grandmothers?
No, we just call it Granny Circle because we are not going out like that.
I hear you.
It's like doing like stuff at
I don't know.
home.
At 39 years old, do you really want to call it the Granny Circle?
Well, yeah, that doesn't, yeah.
I mean, the crochet club sounds better than the Granny Circle.
It's the menopause moment.
But no, you're right. You're finding other activities, or you're doing it at a house where you're not out with all the, wieners in the wild.
So you're not, we stop it with your wieners in the wild.
That's what it is.
All right, so you're not going to clubs. You're not hitting clubs and going out boozing.
Absolutely not.
All right.
No.
Hey, Lindsay, 39 St. Louis, thanks for checking in.
Bye-bye.
800-99, that opens the line. 800-990-1047. Girls' night out. Do you do it? Do you need it every 22 days on average, according to the survey? Karen, Oldsmar. Karen, MJ Morning Show. You're next. Hi.
Hey, good morning. I don't believe it's 80%. I have a large group of friends. I'm 60, and I agree with 100% with Michelle. I do take like a weekend to go with my mom, and we'll go to Orlando and hit all the outlet malls, maybe go down to Disney Springs, have a couple cocktails. But I feel it's draining too, and I think it's trouble. My sister's divorced. Used to do it all the time. Chicago weekend.
Oh, so she used to go on the girls' trips and
never invited me because she knew I've been married 40 years.
Oh, man, was she playing around when she went on these trips out of town? Was she playing around?
Up there at a club.
Hold on. So hold on. Was your sister playing around when she went on the trips?
Yep. So were the other girls. Some were divorced. Some were married. Some were not ever married. But
they went on the out-of-town trips, and they were absolutely hooking up with strange guys.
Yeah. And she never invited me. Even my brother-in-law would be like, why doesn't Andrew, because we're so close. It's just us two. It's just siblings.
But no, you're
Couple years
absolutely right.
apart. And she was hooking up every 3 to 6 months, going up there, meeting this cop guy, and end up getting a divorce.
You get married
so I
women.
think they're dangerous.
Married women going out with divorced women just have different priorities when they go out.
You know what? Thanks for the call, by the way, Karen. So 800-990-1047. I'm guessing there are a lot of stories about, maybe local hookups on Girls' Night Out, but I'm guessing even more so on the out-of-town Girls' Night Out trips when they go away for a long weekend, 3-4 days, whatever. 800-990-1047 gets you in. Carla in Kissimmee, then we'll grab Jackie, Jennifer. Man, good calls on this. Carla, MJ Morning Show, you're next. Hi.
Hey, guys, how are you?
Doing well. What's the story with you?
Well, Girls' Night Out is asking for trouble. Now, I'm single right now, but if I go out, with friends, with girls, it's to catch up with a dinner, some drinks, and then go back home. Nothing, you have to be out until, this time of the night.
All right, so, Carla, you said that it can be trouble. Do you have any stories or you witnessed something? Do you know something that happened with a girls' night out or girls' trips that turned into trouble?
Not that I've seen it, but I've heard, friends that went out and then end up hooking up with a guy just to try it out. And,
Well, hold on. Just to try it out to see what it would be like to have a fling when you're married?
Yeah, just to try it out.
I guess. That's what he said. No, I just wanted to try it out.
Thank you, Carla. Have a great day. Jackie in Riverview. Jackie, MJ Morning Show. You're next. Is it Jackie? I think I'm Jackie. Jackie, you there? Hello, Jackie. Go ahead.
Yes. Hi. Yes, this is totally off topic. Last week you did a skit.
Hold on a sec. Hang on a minute. It says for after. So hold on a minute.
Hold on, Jackie. We'll get your call in a
Jackie,
minute.
hang on a minute. Let me. I'll take your call in a second. Hold on. Let me stick with this for a second. That's an off-topic call.
I'm glad she announced it at the beginning of her call.
All right, Lori in Clearwater. Lori, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, MJ. How are you?
Yeah, going well. Go ahead.
I am definitely Team Michelle on this one. I don't know if it's an age thing because I just turned 55 as well. Happy birthday, Michelle. And, yeah, I don't require girls' nights out.
When you were younger, did you do girls' night out or no?
No, not really. I think like Michelle, she probably married her best friend, and I did too. And I'm in a household full of males, so I definitely require girl time.
Yep.
But like Michelle, I prefer it on like a lunch date with one other woman.
There you go. Thanks, Jackie. Let's grab Jennifer and Hudson. Oh, it's Jennifer Hudson on the phone. Hello, Jennifer Hudson.
Yes.
Welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Hi, good morning.
Hey.
We take girls trips to Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood area. We go to the casino. We're all married. We get an Airbnb house. There's no trouble. There's no wieners, as Fester said.
Wieners in the... But you know what I'm talking about, right? I mean,
What have you done?
Jennifer,
Yes, but...
you go to a club. Jennifer, you go to a bar or a nightclub, 9:30 to 12:30 at night. What's out there looking for a group of women?
Yeah, listen, the guys are just horn dogs. They're just looking for, and listen, I'm sure there are plenty of women that are, horn dogs as well. All right, but you're saying, that, Jennifer, your group of girls, you're all well-behaved, and you're not on the prowl for... Yeah, all right.
No, we're not on the prowl. We just have girl time. And you know what? Why we need it is because we get to talk about our husbands, talk about our relationships. We call it like our venting session. It's like counseling.
Do you find that you agree with the survey that you need like a girls' night out activity every 22 days?
I would say so. We do like a get-together every so often, just the girls.
Look at that. Jennifer, you don't mind me asking, how old are you and your crew of girls?
Yeah, so it ranges. I'm the oldest. I'm at 48, and my youngest is 34.
Gotcha.
And there's about 4 or 5 of us in that age group.
Good news, good info. Thank you, Jennifer. Thanks for listening.
Thank you.
All right, I'm going to do 2 more, and then I guess what this off-subject thing is. All right, Marie, then Brandy. Marie's in Zephyr Hills. Marie, MJ Morning Show, hi.
Good morning. How are you?
Doing well. Go ahead, Marie.
Yes. Well, I'm a party girl, and like 100 years ago, my previous husband, he hated parties, so I kept going out with my friends, and that's how I met my present husband 28 years ago.
All right, so wait a minute. So you're a party girl. Your first husband was not a party guy. So you went out, and then while you were on the prowl, you met a party guy while you were married to non-party guy number 1. All right. Thank you, Marie. Have a beautiful day. Brandy, last on this, and then I guess off subject. And then Fester's got a gift for me, which I can't wait to. This has been a big buildup. Fester's got a gift bag, and he says that it's very special.
It's something I think you'll really enjoy.
Very, very thoughtful. All right. Brandy in St. Pete. Brandy, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi. Final say on this. Go.
All right, good morning. I kind of think that, every 22 days, we do have once of the month, but it depends on the girl, on what type of she is.
Right.
If she's the type of girl that she's loyal, and then you got that one girl that's loyal but still a mess around, so that's that get out of free house call.
So, Brandy, are you on a girls' night out little get-together often?
No, I used to be, but when you get married and you change your life, things happen, but it just depends on the situation you're in.
Yeah, listen, I think you're 100% right. I think it's individual, but obviously there are plenty of married women that go out on these girls' nights out, and the survey says that women, on average, need a girls' night out every 22 days. Brandy, thanks for listening.
I don't know about that. You're welcome.
Have a great day. All right.
I don't know about that.
Before we move on,
Jackie.
Let me grab Jackie.
Been on hold for a while on an off subject.
Yeah. Jackie in Riverview has something off subject. Jackie, you're on the MJ Morning Show. What can we do for you?
Hi, yes. So last week you did a skit on license suspension.
Yes.
And you mentioned to go on the website. So I decided to check. My license was suspended for 3 years. I never received a notice. I was driving for 3 years on a suspended license.
Oh, this was
during our best of segment.
Yeah,
we talked about your license.
When I found out that So here's the deal, Jackie. So you were listening to some best ofs last week because Michelle and I went to help the kids up north with settling in for school and Chloe's new apartment. So one of the replays last week, and that wasn't too long ago. That was only a couple of months old. I found out, I want to say was it May or June? I think it was late May or early June. I found out that my license had been suspended since last December. So my license was suspended for like over 6 freaking months. And it was because of nothing that I did. Remember, we got a new vehicle because our, during the hurricanes last year, we had our vehicle, an X5, was flood damaged. The vehicle was totaled by the insurance company. So the vehicle came off my insurance. We got a brand new X5 to replace it. And for whatever reason, the new vehicle and the new insurance on the new vehicle, it didn't somehow attach to my license. And the DMV here in Florida, they only had information that my old 2024 X5 had canceled insurance, and it never got to the point where they had the data that my 25 was brand new and I had new insurance on that. So in the system, I was canceled with no insurance when, of course, I had a new car and new insurance, and my license was suspended. I had no notification. I had no notice at all, and I was also driving around from December 6th or 7th of last year all the way until I think about June of this past summer with a suspended license. I had no freaking idea.
So you went to the website?
Is different.
And now you're telling us that you just found out that your license was suspended for 3 years?
3 years. So let me tell you the story. I moved here from New York. I'm transferring my license over. So I had caught a red light ticket. I went to the court. I paid the ticket.
Yep.
I went back to the motor vehicles the next day to do a license transfer. They gave me my license. Mind you, I was suspended since September. I got my license in December. It doesn't make sense.
No. That's nuts.
And listening to the show, I said, what are the odds? Let me just, and sure enough, so September of 2022, I was suspended. I never received a notice, never received anything in the mail, nothing.
You must be a good driver because you haven't been pulled over.
I was pulled over once in 2023.
Well, hold on a minute. They didn't tell you your license was suspended at that point?
No, they did not. That's why I find it so weird.
That's bizarre. I wonder if the cop didn't do a that's pretty standard to check license and insurance and all that. All right, so look at this. Look how beneficial the MJ Morning Show is. By listening to a segment last week, you found out that your license was, because you heard what I said. You can go, just Google Florida license check, and you can go to the Florida DMV, the motor vehicle site. You can type in your information, and it will tell you as of right now, this date, this exact time, it'll say your license is valid or your license is suspended. So you check that out, and it comes back suspended, and I'm sure you freaked out, right?
Of course I did. I have because I'm a home health aide, so I drive my client to a lot of places, and we drive to a lot of far places, and I'm like, oh my God, this whole time
Oh, that's great. Yeah, you're driving some sickly person around. You get pulled over, and then next thing you know, they're on the side of the road while you're being cuffed and stuffed in the back of a sheriff's office vehicle.
Exactly.
Holy crap.
Exactly.
All right, so what have you done? Have you now rectified? Have you figured out what the situation's all about?
So when I went to pay the ticket, I paid the ticket, so I met those requirements, but I guess I needed to pay an extra fee or something.
Okay.
All right, have you fixed it? Is your license back? Is it valid now?
It's valid. It's valid. Yes, I did it online.
Wow, and now you owe all of this to the content on the MJ Morning Show.
Absolutely.
So what you're going to say,
so
what's your first name is Jackie. Do me a favor. Say, hi, this is Jackie. The MJ Morning Show has saved me from jail and embarrassment. All right, go ahead, say that.
Hi, this is Jackie. The MJ Morning Show saved me from jail and embarrassment.
There we go. Listen, we're here to serve and protect. All right, Jackie.
Yes, you guys are awesome.
Thank you, Jackie.
Thank you very much.
We appreciate you listening. Thanks for the story. Have a great day.
You're awesome. Call in anytime.
You as well. Thank you.
All right, Jackie.
Look at that.
Wow, look at that.
Serving the people.
You never know. You never know how many lives you touch.
The MJ Morning Show for the people. That's our new slogan.
I don't know if I like this.
All right, Fester, give me this gift.
All right, this is a good gift.
So here's the deal.
Yes.
Yesterday morning, a couple of minutes before the show.
Like 10 minutes before the show. I came in really early
Before the show, Fester's like, I've got a gift for you. I want to present it live on the air. I open the show at 6 o'clock, and I'm like, hey, folks, Fester just told me he's got a gift for me. And then Fester says, oh, we got a problem.
All right.
I forgot it. So you're teasing me before the show. Then you realize that you forgot the gift.
It wasn't in my backpack. I thought it was. I didn't realize my wife made it this big. But then I was like, where's the gift? And she's like, it's right here.
All right, so
I just thought she was going to wrap it with wrapping paper. I didn't think she was going to do all this.
A day late, but never late. Better late than never. So Fester has a gift for me.
Yes.
Do you want to do a setup? Do you want to preface this gift bag you're about to hand me?
Okay. You know, I have friends that I think of when I'm out and about. You ever see an item and you instantly think of a person? Hey, that person would...
you might not be thinking of somebody, but you'll see something, and then that's a trigger.
Wow, that person would really enjoy this.
So
wow.
this happened when?
This person would get great pleasure.
Did this happen when you were on...
I was out of town
last week at the RV show up in Hershey, Pennsylvania.
While I'm out of town, I see this, and the first person... I brought this back in my carry-on luggage. First person I thought of was you. I was like, MJ would love this.
Well, that's very nice. I mean,
you would love this.
You go on a work-related trip to sell RVs for your real job at this big RV super show up in Hershey, Pennsylvania last week.
Right.
By the way, Fester sold how many?
I think 7.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Fester sold 7 RVs.
4 good ones.
What was the number one salesman? What was the top sales guy?
Yes, I think some guy sold like in the teens.
Oh man.
Yeah, he was knocking.
All right, give me the damn bag.
Right,
so you saw this, and just talk. I got. Oh, jeez.
All right. Did I hit a button?
No, I think we're okay.
Knock us off the air.
No, I think we're on the air.
But dude, when I saw this, I'm like, oh my, this.
Oh, look at this!
Absolutely perfect.
I'm posing in front of the camera right now. Look at the gift bag that Fester. All right, so
and listen, and usually I'll admit you're hard to shop for.
All right.
B, you're kind of a condescending jerk, so I try not to get you too many gifts.
I'm kind of a condescending jerk?
I mean, one time I bought you a gift for your birthday. I thought you'd love it, and you smashed it. I bought you Blues Brothers statues. I bought my own money. Radio station job. Like, I've done a lot for me.
Let me see the gift you get. Oh, it's a book. Hang on a minute.
It's a book.
Let me take the tissue paper out.
Yes.
The tissue paper out of the bag. All right. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So,
right?
Well, I love aviation.
Absolutely.
All right, hold on. Fester has brought, this is it's like a faux leather-bound book. It says the Smithsonian National Air and Space Museum.
Yeah, right?
And it's called In the Cockpit, foreword by John Travolta.
It's a pretty...
Look at this. Because, John Travolta's a big aviation nut. He's got like an old Qantas Boeing 707.
Who knew he wrote the foreword for the Smithsonian plane book?
So this is a a book in the cockpit.
Yeah.
So is this a book about airplane cockpits?
Open up. Open the right into the middle. You'll see.
Hang it.
It has all the. Open up into like.
What the hell?
Well, look, open the middle.
No, I just opened the.
Open the middle.
No, inside the front cover. I opened that first. It says property of the Harrisburg Hershey Courtyard Marriott. If found, please return to 725 Eisenhower Boulevard, Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, 17111. You stole this book from the Marriott Courtyard?
The book is perfect for you, dude. I mean,
Are you kidding me?
How much would you? You're gonna love this book.
I opened the book, and right inside it says property of the Harrisburg Hershey Courtyard Marriott.
Can you get past that part and look at how cool? Open up like page 20. Open up to page 50. Open it up. Look at it.
Fine. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I know,
All
right?
It's cockpits of all kinds of airplanes.
I thought MJ would love this.
There's the Martin B-26B.
Yeah. I mean,
there's the Hawker Hurricane.
Some really old stuff. I don't know if it has some newer stuff.
The Boeing Stratoliner.
Is that a commercial plane? I don't know.
Well, this is.
I don't know what any of these planes are.
Look at this.
But I saw this book, and it's like, in the whole hotel lobby area, right? They have like a shelf.
Beach King Air 65-90.
Hold up some of the pictures. Let the people see how awesome this book is.
Oh, yeah. Look at this.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Yeah,
it's great.
It tells you a little history of it or something.
I'm holding it up to MJ TV right now.
I literally couldn't look at the book too long because then, then they probably would have figured out I was going to steal it.
Dude, you stole the freak. So wait a minute.
I stole it for you.
I'm in possession of stolen property.
I stole it for you.
I can be in trouble for.
Who's going to come after you? The Courtyard Inn police? In Harrisburg, Pennsylvania?
They're going to come extradite you.
My car insurance would probably go down.
Are you kidding me?
I know. I can't believe I got you something so nice.
You didn't buy this. You stole this.
It doesn't matter
You've
how I
given me a
acquired it.
stolen gift.
I'm giving you hot merchandise. MJ, it's a cool book. You have to admit, it's a cool book.
It's like a Sopranos episode. It fell off a truck.
Listen.
Hey, Tony, we got some DVD players.
You mean if you would have seen this book at the Courtyard Inn, you wouldn't
No, I would not steal the book. If I saw a cool book and I wanted it, I would go onto Amazon.
It's right there.
Or go to Barnes and Noble.
The Courtyard had like 40 books.
You stole their freaking book.
For you. I didn't just steal it for the sake of stealing it. I didn't steal it to, ha ha ha, joke's on you. No, MJ would love this.
You gotta be kidding me.
Dude, you are the most ungrateful hump.
Did you try to take the sticker out? Oh, you did. You tried to peel it.
I don't know. I don't know if that's me. I don't know. If I tried to peel it, I would have peeled it. I didn't even know it was in there.
Michelle, are you listening to the show?
No, I fell back asleep.
You're not going to believe this.
What?
Fester was at the Courtyard Marriott up in Hershey, Pennsylvania last week for the RV show.
You're not going to believe what an ungrateful hump your husband is.
He found a book. I guess in the lobby they had, books and props. And he stole a book about airplane cockpits for me. And there's a sticker inside the front cover that says, property of the Harrisburg Hershey Courtyard Marriott. If found, please return to 725 Eisenhower Boulevard, Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, 17111.
Oh, Fester. It is the most perfect gift except that it's stolen.
It's okay. It's okay. It's hot merchandise, yes, but this will live on his bookshelf forever. And now you have an incredible story to go with it. Michelle, this is the kind of book that you're going to leave out on tables for when company comes over.
Yeah.
It's that cool.
Zero company we have over.
I know.
Except for you and Allison.
Right, for the company we never have over. But MJ, when I saw this, I'm like, MJ would love this. I mean, it's not like, I look at it, I'm like, MJ might be into that. I knew you would love this book and you would read it cover to cover and you would invest hours looking at Dude. You'll go back to this book as a reference.
I can't believe you did.
But can't you buy it?
It's a Smithsonian book.
Of course you can buy it, but the book is right there in the lobby. MJ, you're gonna.
Oh my gosh, Fester, that's terrible.
It is terrible.
You're gonna enjoy this book for the rest of your life. The Courtyard Inn is gonna be fine.
I mean, you're so thoughtful, but so naughty.
Thank you.
All right, Michelle. I got to call the Courtyard Marriott right now.
Don't call him.
I'm calling him.
What are you gonna know?
I'm calling him.
You can't. Don't call the Courtyard.
What, Michelle?
Don't call them. You'll get him in trouble.
Okay, hold on, Michelle. What's going to happen? The Courtyard police are going to come after me.
Just replace the book. Just find it and send it to them.
Well, they have their address inside on the label.
Mail the book back.
Send him a new
It says
one.
if found. What about if stolen by a big fat guy in a Hawaiian shirt?
You know what, you son of a bitch? Okay, you found it. Mail it back.
All right, Michelle,
Mail it back.
let me call the.
Don't tell them no.
I'm calling them.
Be banned.
I'm calling them.
I don't care about being banned by the Courtyard
Michelle,
Inn.
I'm calling. Goodbye. I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Do you
Bye
think
bye.
the Courtyard Inn really has a banned list of people?
Hang on a minute.
I thought you would love this.
171. I love it, but it's stolen freaking property.
This is a really cool book. I mean, this wasn't something flippant like, oh, he might enjoy the subject matter. No,
Good morning. Thank you for calling the court.
Hang on a minute. Hey, Andrew, pick that up, please. I thought it was gonna. I thought. Tell the Courtyard I need to. I dumped that because they picked up. I was expecting to get a. Tell the Courtyard Marriott it's the MJ Morning Show calling, and I must speak to them about
stolen property.
I'm in possession of their property. Tell them I gotta talk to them. Yeah, they actually picked up live.
I didn't know that hotels even had the phone ringing anymore.
Yeah, they picked up live, so I dumped it so it wasn't over the air. Holy crap.
Oh,
all right.
Dude, why can't you just keep this book?
Andrew, I got to speak to them. Put them on hold. See if they'll speak to me live on the air. Oh, my God. I feel awful because I can't receive stolen property.
Yes, you can.
Hold on. Wait. What do you mean they don't have time? I have stolen. Did you tell them I have stolen property from their lobby?
They don't want their book back.
All right.
I'm telling you. We've tried. You've done your due diligence to return this book.
They don't have time.
You're going to love this book.
They don't have time for me.
You're going to love this.
Andrew's still on. Andrew, hold on. Put your microphone on.
Put it on. Let's hear you, Andrew.
Hold on. So what happened? What did you tell them?
I told them we have a piece of property that was taken from there and has ended up in our possession.
And they wouldn't speak to us?
Would not. She said she doesn't have time.
Okay.
That was it? She doesn't have time?
They repeatedly said no.
All right.
Well, then screw them then.
Screw
I'm trying to do the right thing.
Hey, you know what?
I'm happy to receive this stolen property from the Courtyard Marriott, Hershey, Pennsylvania.
Isn't it great?
You know what? This book is from the Hershey Highway.
Yeah.
This book was all up and through the Hershey Highway.
What color's the book?
It's brown.
Anyway, dude, I thought I'm out there. We're all working hard out there at the RV show. I saw this book one morning, and I'm like, MJ would love. This is perfect. I mean, dude, I'll walk by 1,000 different things and never think of something that's absolutely perfect for you. But this really set it off, man. I hope you enjoy it. Enjoy it in good health, my friend.
You saw episode 1 of the Charlie Sheen Netflix special. Fester sends me a note last night.
Yeah.
Let me share this. So Fester sends me an email last night. Against my better judgment, I started watching the Charlie Sheen documentary on Netflix. It's 2 episodes long. I just saw episode 1, and I don't want to read the next line.
Right.
I want you to tell us live what your thoughts are on the Charlie Sheen Netflix, expose, documentary?
It's a documentary. And when we think of Charlie Sheen now, we think of him as a joke, an addict, a guy who, can't get...
a mess.
Yeah, a total mess.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
This documentary, episode 1 anyway, was great.
Winning.
It was great.
Do they use that soundbite in there?
Winning.
I think in episode 2 they will use it more.
What about Tiger Blood?
I am on a drug. It's called Charlie Sheen. It's not available because if you try it once, you will die. Your face will melt off, and your children will weep over your exploded body.
Yes.
I got Tiger Blood, man.
We forget because he's such a lunatic now about what a big star he was.
Oh, yeah.
And it goes from his
he
childhood, his
was
father.
on 2.5 Men. In the heyday or toward the end, he was making about $2 million per episode for doing 2.5 Men. Was that on what, ABC? 2.5 Men?
CBS.
Was it CBS? I don't remember. He was making a fortune. And so you recommend that I watch it? It's that good?
It was that good because it goes through all through 80s Hollywood. You know, Sean Penn is in it. You know, it talks about some of the friends he had when he was younger, his childhood, how he got into it, how he got introduced to drugs.
We had the story yesterday.
Crazy Nick Cage story.
Yeah, what happened with Nicolas Cage?
You have to watch it. Dude, the first story he tells, the MJ, I'm like, all right, you ever watch something, you're like, I'm just going to give this 10 minutes just so I can check this off the list. I gave it a shot.
So you kind of go into it, all right, I'll give it a few minutes, and I'm sure that I'm going to get bored, I'm going to check out. But then you got lassoed and roped on in.
The first story he tells.
Yep.
You're hooked. You're hooked.
The first story was about.
You want me to tell you?
Yeah, no, well, but it was about.
He was on his honeymoon returning back on a flight.
Right.
And the pilot was like a French pilot. And the pilot says, the stewardess says, would you like to meet the pilot?
Flight attendant.
Whatevs. So Charlie Sheen's in the cockpit. This is like in the mid-'80s. And the pilot's like, let's take a picture. And Charlie's like, yeah, but you know what would be cool? If I was wearing your jacket. And so gives Charlie his jacket.
The pilot's jacket, yeah.
And then Charlie says, you know what would be cool? If I was wearing your hat. And the French pilot's like, Mr. Sheen.
Oh, Charlie Sheen, to wear my jacket and my hat.
Here is my hat.
Was it a beret?
So Charlie Sheen says, you know what would be really cool? If I was sitting behind the controls of the plane. And the pilot's like, she's all yours.
Oh, oui.
So the pilot gets up, right? And Charlie Sheen, is it the yoke? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, the yoke.
So Charlie Sheen.
Yeah, if it's a Boeing, it's a yoke. If it's Airbus, it's a side stick.
And Charlie Sheen asks, "Am I flying this?" And the pilot says, "No, George is flying it. George is the name for the autopilot, right?" And then
George.
Charlie Sheen says, he goes, "Okay." So and then the pilot goes, he flips the switch. George is not flying it now. And so Charlie Sheen had control of this jumbo jet.
Are you serious?
And he's over the Pacific Ocean.
Did they say what airline? Was it like Air France or what was it?
I don't
well,
think
if it was a French pilot, it must have been Air France.
He's coming back from somewhere over the ocean. His fiancee or his wife now is pissed off at him 20 feet back. He talks about 300 people sleeping on this plane, and he just starts drifting, or just floating the plane, and he's in control with just gentle movements of the yoke.
Serious?
The whole plane moves, and he's flying and coasting and just kind of floating in there. And
then Charlie Sheen got on the PA system and said,
"Winning."
Yeah.
I got tiger blood, man.
Yeah.
And then they show the picture of Charlie Sheen and the pilot in the cockpit.
Really?
Yeah. And then the pilot realizes that, okay.
Enough of this.
He flips George back on.
The autopilot back on.
And the plane levels out and gets right to the speed. And I'm like, okay, that's an incredible story.
Winning.
Every story he tells, in the first episode anyway, is unbelievable.
All right,
every story he tells is the greatest story ever.
So I got to watch this now.
Yes, you have to watch it.
All right. So we had a story yesterday. Charlie Sheen said that Bill Clinton tried to pick up his girlfriend.
Yeah. We didn't get to the mid-'90s yet.
Right.
We're still in the 80s where he's smoking crack off. Heidi Fleiss is in it.
Really?
Heidi Fleiss. You want to talk about a person you haven't seen in 30 years? You want to see what she's up to?
Heidi Fleiss.
She lives in a birdhouse. She has like 100 birds, not like little birds, like raptors in her house.
So speaking of Charlie Sheen, one other thing regarding Charlie before we move on. I saw this yesterday. Page 6, the gossip page for the New York Post. Charlie Sheen claims that Matthew Perry from Friends was not sober 1 year before he died. And Charlie Sheen he said, I can tell.
I mean,
listen, I can tell.
So Charlie's been sober now for 7 years.
Yeah, so this is a major claim. Charlie Sheen saying that no way was Matthew Perry sober. Quote, I could tell he wasn't sober, talking about a book that is all about sobriety and recovery. Sheen started to talk about Matthew Perry on an interview that he did with Piers Morgan for Piers Morgan Uncensored on Tuesday. So I guess the Friends actor was on a book tour to promote his memoir, Friends, Lovers, and the Big Terrible Thing, a year before he died of the ketamine overdose, where he's found in the pool or the hot tub up in the Hollywood Hills. And Charlie Sheen says, I felt really bad. I felt bad for him when I heard a little snippet from the audiobook, he didn't have that perfect, specific, laser-focused diction that he always had delivering comedy or whatever. I could hear the man was handicapped. So that's a pretty big claim that Charlie Sheen says, hey, he's insinuating that, he's an addict, so he can detect other addicts.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He's got a nose for it.
Interesting. Yes, Andrew, what do you want? You want to take line 4? All right, Paul in Tampa. Hi, Paul. You're on the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM, Q105. Hi, Paul.
How are you guys? How are you, Fester, MJ? I got a question for you. I don't understand it.
Yeah?
The other day, I call in. You wouldn't give up a mad vapor who's vaping on a plane, but you're so quick to give up your friend Fester for stealing a book. I don't understand it.
You know what,
It's
Paul?
always your best friend that gives you up.
That's a good point,
and
Paul.
Fester,
Yo.
And Fester, it's very detrimental to your health to steal books.
All right, wait a second.
Thank you.
Let me try to figure this call out. You're chastising me for complaining about the stolen property from Fester, but now you're also saying that it's bad to steal books?
Well, Fester liked the way I said detrimental, so I figured I'd say
That's
detrimental.
right, detrimental.
But what I'm saying is this. You were a witness to 2 crimes this week. You didn't give up one, but you were so quick to give up your best friend.
Right.
I
Listen,
don't get it.
I'll tell you right now, my daring life of petty crime has made me a legend in my time,
All right,
Paul.
so what Paul is referring to is the vaping lady on my JetBlue flight. This lady, she vaped from Tampa Bay, from Tampa International Airport. This lady vaped all the way to BDL, which is the Bradley Airport up in Hartford, Connecticut area. This woman vaped for 2 hours and 13 minutes, and she was in row 19, and she was in the middle seat right across the aisle from me, and she was just sneak vaping, and I rolled video. If you missed the video,
it's a pretty good video.
Yeah, the video, and I'm narrating the video, and I'm kind of doing it. Like that, the TMZ voiceover guy.
You voice over the video.
Yeah,
you don't narrate it live where she can't hear you.
I did a voiceover. So what Paul is saying is I did not rat the lady out.
Yeah.
And I even asked on my video, hey, should I have turned her in? Because it's a federal violation.
Yeah, federal crime, Paul. He lets that go.
Yeah, but smuggling books on an airplane is probably a federal crime, too.
All right, Paul.
I crossed state lines with stolen
property, Fester. It's detrimental to your health.
Detrimental.
Listen, Paul, I took full. See you, Paul.
Yeah, he's gone.
You know what?
He just hung up. He's done.
Detrimental.
He's out.
Thanks for calling, Paul. But he's right. You roll over on me, no time flat with this federal felon. You're like, yeah,
bring up my Instagram. Let me play the audio again. If you haven't seen the video of this sneak vapor on my flight, the video's on my Instagram. It's Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. And, also some people were pissed off, like your wife. Your wife was pissed off that I had her face pixelated, that I didn't show her in, full uncensored view.
I mean, Allison brought up the point that you'll bend over backwards for a viral video. I mean, here you have one, a woman vaping on a flight.
Yeah. So the headline is Sneaky Vape Lady in my row on JetBlue flight, $4,000 fine. And excuse me, hang on, just talk for a second.
Yeah, but listen, MJ, now she didn't get a fine. There was no fine for her. She just walked off and went scot-free because you didn't turn her in. Your lack of doing anything. Well, how would you have done it? Would you have pulled the flight attendant aside and been like,
well, what people are saying is, I should have told the flight attendant. And of course, that's the way, if someone's doing something wrong, see something, say something, you tell obviously the flight attendant, hey, so, should I have gone to the back of the plane and said, hey, there's a lady in row 19. She's vaping the entire flight. It was a smokeless vape. It was, one of these, I guess, nicotine pens or whatever. Still, it doesn't matter. Smokeless vape or a smoke vape, they are illegal, and there's up to a $4,000 federal FAA fine. You could be banned from flying on the airline. You could be put on a no-fly list. I mean, there are all kinds of consequences here. Anyway, I decided not to, cause a big disruption, so I didn't. But I got a great video out of it, and the video is on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's certified MJ Radio. I'll play the narration here. Festa, reset it and then unmute.
All right.
All right, go ahead so people can hear this and go.
No.
You got.
I got all this all this stuff playing.
12 things playing.
I don't know
of
what's
course.
playing until I put the audio up.
All right.
All right, here we go.
You ready?
You
You got to reset it and go.
No, don't do it.
Oh,
Festa,
I don't know what I have open. Hold on. I might have another screen. Oh, look at all these windows I have open over here.
Dude, you got 19 windows open on a whole other...
I got a lot of stuff working here.
Just go to the main X and shut it all down.
Oh, that's how you do that?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Where was I? I was over here.
Right there.
Instagram.
All right.
Vaping on my JetBlue.
All right, can you just
now
reset
I'll reset it. There we go. This
crap.
time it'll work.
My God. Incompetent.
I don't know what's playing.
Incompetent.
Listen, I don't know what's playing until I can put the audio on.
Go, reset and play.
All right, here we go.
All right, here we go. All right, this is my narration.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, she's vaping on my JetBlue flight. Hey, it's MJ from the MJ Morning Show, Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. This is up to a $4,000 federal FAA fine. Even though this is smokeless, you could be banned from the airline, no fly list. You could even be arrested. Oh, sneaky side vape the entire flight. All right, gotta have another one. Need another hit. Up, who's coming down the aisle? Is it a flight attendant? Let me check. Nope. Okay, it's time to vape again. 2 hours and 15 minutes from Tampa all the way up to Bradley International in Connecticut. Should I have turned her in?
And then tons of people commenting, you should have turned her. Most people are like, hey, MJ, you should have turned her in.
You should have turned her in.
Most people are saying that. So anyway, the video's on my Instagram if you want to see it. Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. And I'm still amazed that the bear video is not getting the kind of views that I thought it would get. Up in Connecticut, we're in a parking lot of a condo complex, dropping Chloe off on I think it was Friday night to, hang out with some friends at one of her law school friends' condos. We're in this parking lot at 9 o'clock at night, and this giant, must be a 500-pound bear is walking across the parking lot right in front of us. Then jumps into the dumpster, pulls bags out. I got the whole thing on video. That video's on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio, and I thought this thing would take off like a rocket, and it's only got like 8,000 views. I'm like, what? It's like the best video I've shot in 2 years. All right, moving along. Here on the MJ Morning Show. Guess who's getting sued?
Who? Is it a person or a company or a restaurant or what?
Female celebrity.
Taylor Swift.
Known as, talk show host for years. Very snarky and smarmy. And not a big fan of her delivery.
Is she in an ensemble talk show?
No.
It's not Joy Behar.
No, it's not The View.
Not The View. Okay, is it?
Solo talk show. Female, just kind of snarky, smarmy. Always just way too cutesy wootsy for me.
Ellen?
Yes, that is correct.
Right.
Ellen.
My second guess was Rosie.
Ellen.
Show back in the day.
Ellen DeGeneres is getting sued for apparently T-boning a car.
Wow.
Not the only boning going on there.
Actually, it is.
So, Ellen DeGeneres sued for allegedly T-boning a car in California by just flying right through a stop sign.
Yeah.
I'm Ellen DeGeneres. Stop signs don't apply to me. Accused of causing a car crash. This is apparently a 2023 crash, but the complaint is new. Woman claims that she was T-boned in her vehicle at a four-way stop up in Santa Barbara. DeGeneres' negligent conduct allegedly caused or contributed to the plaintiff's serious personal injuries, according to the complaint, which was filed in Los Angeles County Court. Well, if it happened up in Santa Barbara County, why is it being filed in L.A. County? Representatives for DeGeneres did not immediately respond to Fox News for comment on October 16th, 2023. On October 16th, 2023, the plaintiff claimed she was the restrained driver in her Tesla vehicle, which was traveling northbound on this intersection is controlled by stop signs in all directions. Plaintiff stopped for her stop sign, according to the complaint. She made sure there were no other vehicles at the intersection, and it was her way to proceed. As she was proceeding straight through the intersection, suddenly, without warning, she was T-boned. By cutesy-wootsy Ellen DeGeneres.
And then Ellen started dancing.
Yeah.
Right on the hood of her car.
Yeah, heard Ellen dance. Yeah, so she's suing.
Oh, why couldn't Ellen just make this go away? I mean, they're obviously suing for something, right? They're suing for money. They tried to sue the insurance, Ellen's insurance.
Didn't she and Portia de Rossi, didn't they flee the country? Aren't they like in
England or something?
Ireland right now or something, right?
I think so. I think they bought like a farm out there.
I feel really bad about this. This is also celebrity related. And I just hope this is not another jinx. Dick Van Dyke is supposed to turn 100 in December. And there's a new documentary coming out to celebrate 100.
Dude
is right.
You got to wait on that, Dick.
I don't want anything to happen to 100-year-old Dick. I'm sorry.
I mean, what a transition from Ellen to Dick Van Dyke. A lot of Hollywood stuff happening right today.
From Ellen to Dick.
Yeah. Van Dyke. Like I said, a lot of big stars in the news today. I'm glad we can cover them all.
Fester, why am I mentioning this?
I mean,
Dick Van Dyke is set to turn 100 in December. Why am I bringing this up?
Dude, the Betty White
Yes,
curse.
People Magazine killed Betty White. People Magazine had this whole cover out. Betty White at 100.
Never made it.
She died just like a week or so before she turned 100, but People Magazine jinxed her with the Betty White 100 cover by having it out before she actually turned 100. Here we have Dick Van Dyke and this big 100th celebration. Dick Van Dyke. And it's going to run in select theaters.
Don't release it.
December 13th through 14th. And it's going to coincide.
Okay,
when is his actual birthday? Do you have it?
His birthday is December 13th.
Okay, so
if it's December 13th and 14th, it's celebrating him after he turns.
All right, can you imagine? What if he doesn't make it?
Then it becomes
My God.
Then it becomes like a
funeral.
Yeah, I guess so.
All I'm saying is, man, I am just weirded out on the whole Betty White thing in People Magazine.
All the magazine covers have to be printed, like a week and a half early?
Whatever it is, certainly.
So, I mean, they're going to start hitting store shelves by Thanksgiving time.
Wow.
Dick Van Dyke at 100, and he's just like, oh God, let's have 10 more wake ups. Let's get to the December 13th.
Speaking of theaters, I was unaware of this movie, but it's playing locally. Have you heard of the movie Demon Slayer? It's in theaters right now. I'm looking at it right now. It's playing at the AMC Sundial 12. It's playing at Regal Park Place in Pinellas Park. It's playing at the West Shore 14 in South Tampa. It's playing at the Regal Largo Mall.
Okay, I'm not familiar with it, but it sounds like something my kid would be into.
Yeah, it's called Demon Slayer. What is wrong with people? So, a guy is at the Demon Slayer movie out in Arizona. The guy stands up in the middle of the movie during Demon Slayer, unzips his pants, and starts fire hosing the place.
All right. I can't laugh at that, can I?
What?
I mean,
what?
I mean, it's awful, but it's funny.
It's not funny.
It's not funny. It's funny, not funny. It's not funny. What is it? I don't know. My initial instinct was to chuckle, but then I'm like, no, you can't.
In front of everyone.
No, you can't chuckle at people.
Parents,
getting whizzed on.
children. The man was identified as Lemuel Hull. Some people were in absolute shock and disbelief. One audience member decided to take immediate action, marching over and punching Hull in the face. So there's a viral video circulating online on Reddit.
Of Lemuel?
Yeah. So go look for this. So Hull is seen getting smacked while one of the characters, Zenitsu, is showing off his combat skills on the big screen in the background while this guy who's peeing all over the theater is getting punched and getting attacked by people in the theater. It's unbelievable. Look at this. Can I? Is there audio?
I mean, there might be.
Yeah, you gotta.
Where's the unmute?
So it's all the way on the far right. There it is. Far right. Click it. Yeah, look at this. The movie's.
Here we go. This is the beginning.
I mean, this is like a huge, massive theater, and the guy just stands up and starts peeing, unzips his pants, stands up and starts peeing and spraying, in the theater during this damn movie. Oh, it's animated.
It's an anime movie.
Yeah, it's Demon Slayer.
You want to listen to it from the beginning?
No, what's wrong with what's wrong with these people? AMC handled it was an AMC theater. They handled the disruption well. Patrons were refunded.
Yeah, I bet.
This guy arrested?
Did they have lemon drops at the concession?
I don't know.
Did they have milk duds?
I don't know.
Okay.
Why are you asking?
Trying to make, whiz jokes. Lemon drops, yellow candy. Not very funny.
No, not at all.
Listen,
No.
he put a lot out. Hey, Babe Ruth struck out a lot, dude. don't at me.
You also, in your email to me last night, said that you watched the first episode of The Pit.
Yeah, I watched a lot of TV yesterday, and with the Charlie Sheen thing, that's like an hour and a half long, the first episode.
First step?
Yeah.
So you also watched The Pit, which is this medical drama, which just won a schnitload of Emmys, and that's on HBO Max?
Yes.
The Pit is on HBO.
Yes. And I watched it because it won the Emmy, and we talked about it, I think, yesterday.
The buzz on The Pit is supposed to be phenomenal. So remember, I told the story. So after the Emmys were what, on
Sunday night?
Emmys were Sunday night. Monday, we were talking about some of the Emmy wins, and I made a mention that doctors are saying that The Pit on HBO is the most realistic medical drama television program they've ever seen. So, Fester, you watched episode 1 yesterday. Your curiosity was piqued. And can I get the verdict?
Well, I think we both do it where we kind of prep for the next day's show while we watch TV.
Right.
This show, you couldn't look away.
So,
I had to pause the TV.
Oh, so you were prepping and you had this as background noise?
It was like 9:30 at night. I'm like,
and this got so engaging?
You couldn't not watch it.
So you had to drop what you were doing to then watch the TV show.
I'm telling you, it's impossible to do anything else when you watch this show. You have to be 100% invested.
And why? It's that good?
Because it's filmed in real time. Like 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. is his shift. And it starts with him walking into the hospital at 7 a.m.
Oh, so it's like really real. It's a whole linear real-time scenario.
It's like that, like 20. Remember 24 had that ticking clock?
Yeah.
And it was like in real time. It's just like that. Except it's the one shift of this doctor and all the drama and accidents and the messed up ER room and all the crazy people.
Doctors and nurses are saying it's the most realistic thing ever for medical TV shows.
It was crazy to see how they pulled this off. It was really a very good show. I only saw episode 1, so now I'm up to hour 8 a.m.
Andrew, is there another 20? I want the ding, dong, ding, dong. That's not the 24 sound.
That was like the rejoin sound effect.
Yeah, that's not the 24 sound I'm looking for.
That wasn't the intercommercial sound
I'm looking
effect.
for the dunk, 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 dunk. So you think I should watch The Pit?
You know what? I think you'll love it. Every episode is just named the hour of the day. So the first episode's like 7 a.m. Second episode is going to be 8 a.m. Then
Wall Street Journal yesterday. America loves cocaine again. Do you remember maybe a month or two ago? Do you remember this came up? I brought this. I had another story or I saw something else about cocaine is coming back. But also I remember mentioning that cocaine is out of control in Europe. For whatever reason, the Europeans are getting all coked up now. But Wall Street Journal, a whole, long story yesterday about how cocaine is making a comeback here in the United States.
Oh.
Do you know anyone that's coked up. I mean, I used to know some coked up people. I don't, to the best of my knowledge, I don't know many coked up people today. But apparently more and more people are doing coke again, that coke is having a renaissance, unfortunately, here in the United States.
You know what? I probably do. I probably know a couple
hold on,
people.
you probably do, or you know for a fact that you know people that are that are tooting up good?
I don't know for a fact. I don't participate in that activity. I'm not in that circle. I'm not down with that. So I'm not a participant with this group. But you know what? I probably know, I don't know, 4 or 5 guys. If it came out that they were, enjoying the booger sugar, I wouldn't be like, oh, no.
Well, I do not approve.
No, we do not
I'm
approve.
MJ, and I do not approve of the cocaine message.
We don't approve of that at all.
But no, apparently it's making a comeback, and that more and more people are doing coke again, which I find very, very unfortunate. All right, the Florida open carry law. I mentioned this, earlier in the week when, the story broke, big news here in Florida. And folks, it looks like in, the coming week or so, when is this supposed to officially go into? I thought it was going to be like 15 days after. So I think sometime by the end of the month, you could potentially see people walking around here in Florida with a gun on their side.
What's today's date?
Today's the 18th.
Okay, as of September 15th, gun owners can carry firearms openly in most places.
Yeah, but I thought I thought it was not instantaneous. I thought there was like a little bit of a wait time.
The guy said it's the law of the land, so he kind of made it sound like it was like the law of the land now.
So earlier this week, the Florida Attorney General James Uffmeyer, he said that open carry is now law of the state.
He said law of the land.
He said that he was issuing guidance to Florida's prosecutors because no other appellate court has considered the constitutionality of Florida's open carry ban since the SCOTUS decision in Bruin. The first DCA's decision is binding on all Florida trial courts. As of last week, open carry is the law of the state. So I had heard that it wasn't instantaneous, that it was going to be 10 days or 2 weeks before it was officially legal. But it sounds like it might be legal now. But, folks, you have to know what you can do and what you can't do. I am not a fan of open carry. I'm very clear about this. I believe in concealed carry. I believe in having a concealed permit, even though in Florida you don't even need a concealed permit anymore. I like the fact of what a concealed permit brings to you, the benefits. So I do believe in that, and I don't believe in open carry. But just a heads up, to moms, dads, your kids might say, "Hey, Mom, why does that guy have a gun on his side?" And it's like not a cop.
All right, so
it's yes
on dates. We're getting a bunch of
so this is what people now you're seeing September 25th,
on
right?
September 15th is when the state attorney came out and said it's the law of the state.
And then it was 10 days after.
It was 15 days after the ruling because we needed clarification for a little bit. So something happened on the 10th. His statement was on the 15th, and on September 25th, it'll be legal to open carry firearms.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't like instantaneous, so it looks like it's September 25th. But I am not a fan of this. I will not open carry. I believe in concealed carry. I believe in the element of surprise. And remember, there are places where you cannot conceal carry and you can't open carry. You can't go to a school and carry in both.
That's right.
You can't go to a police station. You can't go to a courthouse.
Can't you not go to a bar either?
So bars with concealed carry, if a bar or a restaurant derives the bulk of their sales from alcohol, you're not supposed to be carrying concealed inside a restaurant bar.
I remember when I was taking
according to what the alcohol sales are.
I remember I was taking my concealed class years and years ago, and the guy's like, "You walk into an Applebee's, and you can't sit at the bar if you're concealed carrying, but you could sit in the restaurant and have dinner."
But this is also very, very important. If you walk into a private business with an exposed open carry weapon on a holster on your side, and they ask you to leave, you have to leave. You can't say, "Oh, no, it's open carry now." If you're in a store, if you're on private property, they have the right to say, "We don't want your open carry weapon in this store." If you refuse to leave, then you could be charged with armed trespassing. So you better know the laws on this, folks. And, better yet, don't open carry. I'm not a fan of open carry. Conceal carry, the element of surprise. I don't want people to know what the hell I have. But big changes. People are going to see guns on people's sides rolling around Florida here very, very shortly. Looks like beginning on the 25th in a week from today. All right, 8:55 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, the 9 o'clock hour's on the way, including a toilet paper dispenser you're not going to believe. I mean, seriously, you've got to hear. I hope this doesn't catch on. This is about as obnoxious as it gets. You got to hear this. Plus, we have a couple of meltdowns. We got a guy flipping out at a Delta Sky Club out at West Palm Beach International Airport. Oh, did you see the guy filling up with gas and the car that almost took him out? The most
while he's at the pump?
Insane video. Hold on. We got a lot coming up. And it's next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Air conditioning. We love it. We can't live without it. But sometimes you do live without it because it's busted. What do you do if your air conditioner is busted? You call Plan B Air Conditioning. I'm going to make this as easy as possible for you. If your air conditioning goes on the fritz, on the blink, stops working, you want cold, it's blowing hot, you call my friends at Plan B Air Conditioning. Any air conditioning issue, they'll solve it. They love to fix units when other companies try to charge you a fortune for a brand new unit. Hey, if they can't fix it, they're going to be honest. If it's beyond repair or if it's going to cost too much to repair, then Plan B will say, you know what, you really do need a new air conditioning unit, and they will beat any company by at least $500. When you mention me, MJ, they'll give you 10% off. So if you've got a service issue, you call Plan B Air Conditioning, you tell them you heard them on the MJ Morning Show, and you'll get 10% off. PlanBAirConditioning.com for your anything air conditioning related. PlanBAirConditioning.com or 813-PLAN-BAC. Tell them MJ sent you. When you are moving, the last thing you want is added stress and a bunch of the imbeciles busting your furniture, scratching tabletops, slamming the boxes around. You want a careful mover at a good price. Who provides this amazing service? It's twocollegebrothers.com. I constantly get response. I get feedback from listeners that say, hey, MJ, heard about Two College Brothers on your show. We used them last weekend. They were fantastic. Guy in my neighborhood that I've met recently texted me and said, hey, heard about Two College Brothers on your show. He just booked them. He didn't even tell me, hey, can you call him up, get me some special treatment or something. No, he didn't. He just, after the fact, he said, hey, by the way, we used Two College Brothers last week for a move. Heard about them on your show, and they were fantastic. Folks, I'm telling you, you're going to love them. You're making a move. You want twocollegebrothers.com. Mention me, MJ. They'll give you free moving boxes. Twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. Traffic at 8:58. Let's grab Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute. hope this doesn't catch on. 9:01, rolling up on 9:02 at the MJ Morning Show. You know those forced videos that you have to watch in order to get something? Classic example. I'm on JetBlue. You get free Wi-Fi, but you have to watch a quick video, right? You know what I'm talking about,
like
right?
a 30-second video. A lot of times it pops up in streaming services. Yeah. So, I mean, they're everywhere.
What if you were in a toilet and you had to watch a video in order for the toilet paper dispenser to dispense toilet paper?
Dude, you can't show it to me you can't show it to me immediately after you give me the toilet paper? You still have my attention.
Yeah, I guess this is popping up over in Asia right now, that you want in a public bathroom, if you want toilet paper, you got to watch a video. So what it is, it's a QR code. And you scan the QR code on the dispenser, you watch the video on your phone, and then it gives you wipeage material.
I mean,
that's ridiculous.
At least they're not holding you hostage to get into the stall. Watch this 30-second video while you're doing the tinkle dance.
Yeah. Hey, if you hear me coughing in the back, someone sent me an email. Hey, is someone sick in the... I get this every once in a while, and it's like a cold-induced asthma. So when I'm just sitting around, I'm at home, I'm not coughing. But, and this happens like maybe once a year for, a couple of weeks, or maybe once every year and a half. And I just get this deal where I'm not sick, but I get like a cold-induced asthma, and it's even just like the airflow of me talking a lot and breathing in, which creates, that sensation of a cool air sensation in your esophagus, trachea, whatever it is. And it gives me a little bit of a cough. So
you just had a York peppermint patty. Like you're skiing to the top of an alpine slope.
Exactly.
You get this cold burst of air in your throat.
If you hear me kind of trying to hold back a cough, or if you hear a little, in the background, that's me. So
that's him, all right.
Hopefully, it generally lasts. Sometimes it's lasted up to a month.
Oh,
and
wow.
It just comes and goes. It's just weird.
It's kind of like MJ kennel cough.
So, so if I drink something really cold, it'll bring it on. Or just like talking, and talking a lot and breathing a lot, it'll induce like this little asthmatic cough. So yeah, that's what I have. Medical discussions with MJ here on the MJ Morning Show.
All right.
I've got a couple of videos I want to talk about. I got some audio to play. If they ask you to leave the Delta Sky Club at Palm Beach International Airport, just go.
Just go.
Don't cause a scene. Just leave. All right, here's what we have. Guy was arrested, refused to leave. Police got involved. Delta Sky Club. Guy was arrested. They wanted him to leave the lounge. I guess he... Let me just read the details. So, Delta Sky Club, Palm Beach International Airport. Guy was arrested after refusing repeated requests to depart the lounge despite lacking the required access credentials. So, he didn't have the justification to be there. And, of course, the whole thing was caught on body cam. The body cam, it happened back in July, but the body cam has just come out. Lounge staff at the Delta Sky Club repeatedly asked the dude to leave, that he needed proper membership or access to remain. He refused. So they called the cops. When the airport police, which I think it's Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office there, when they show up, the guy allegedly became hostile, saying things like, "Get away from me, you're disgusting." He was told he could voluntarily leave or be arrested for trespassing.
I mean, they gave him some choices.
He continued to give him a hard time, continued not leaving, so they arrested him. After being cuffed, he said, "My choice was to leave," claiming that he would, even though at the moment he was still refusing. I mean, this guy's like an idiot. I mean, what a schmuck. So what you want to hear, here's the body cam footage. You don't have a right, if you're flying Delta or any other airline, you just can't pop into the lounge. You've got to have, the credentials. You got to, either be the right level of, frequent flyer, or, whether you're a club member, or if you're on a first class ticket, you generally have access to the Sky Lounges. And this guy he didn't want to leave. I mean, what a schmuck. All right, this is body cam audio from the cops at Palm Beach International.
I'm a member of the club. Get away from me. Disgusting.
Get away from me? You're disgusting?
You can speak your mind all you want. Don't talk to your supervisor. Speak for yourself.
I am speaking for myself, in case you wanted my supervisor. Because I'm telling you with my authority that you're about 2 seconds from leaving the airport.
Because of why?
Because why? Because I'm telling you, you need to leave now. And you're telling me you're not going to leave.
Because of why? I'm not leaving.
Because you don't have the proper identification to get into the club in the first place. You have to have that card. If you don't have that card. What?
Where is that in your manual?
It's in their requirement that you have to have their
Where is that in your manual?
Where is that in your manual?
Exactly. You have to be credentialed. Like Delta Sky Club, certain credit cards get you in, certain levels of status get you in. You just can't,
stroll in
and say, hey, I'll be here. I'm going to, drink your booze and eat your buffet food. So the guy gets arrested.
I'm going to ask one question. Are you going to leave this room right now?
Yes, certainly.
Then get up and leave.
Then get up and leave.
If you don't leave, you're under arrest for trespass. Period. I'm not going to play with you. What are you going to do?
I'm not playing.
One more question. Are you going to get up and leave?
Can I ask a question?
No, you may not. You may take your stuff and get out, or you're going to go to jail for trespassing. What is your choice?
My choice is.
Then you're going to go to jail.
I said I know my choice.
That's it.
Wait, sir, my choice was to leave.
Nope.
No. My choice was to leave. No, I said I'm going to leave.
You have plenty of options.
No, I said I'm going to leave.
Done.
Sir, I said I'm going to leave.
Nope.
I said I'm going to leave.
No, it's too late now.
Yeah, too late, buddy. I mean, the guy's just sitting there. He's toying. He's playing. He's pushing the buttons of the cops. You got a female cop there. You have a male cop there. They had enough of this guy. Just get the hell out.
Yeah.
This is not going to end well for you, you idiot.
We gave you ample opportunity to stand up and walk out, and you didn't.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You're not supposed to be comfortable, and there's two on you, okay? We're playing games.
You had every opportunity to leave, and you didn't.
I'm not going to leave. Quiet. Exercise that right.
No. He should have left.
Just leave.
If he would have left 2 seconds earlier.
Dude, we have, how much time is he like stalling and delaying and screwing with the cops? Wait, first of all, in an airport, you don't screw around.
No.
Then when you're involved with the police at the airport, you definitely don't screw. I mean, what is this guy thinking? What is the mental malfunction of this jackwagon at Palm Beach International? All right, that's video number one. All right. Then Andrew put this one up. This is like Final Destination stuff.
What is it?
This is a guy that's pumping gas, right, at a gas station.
Where is it?
This happened in Nebraska. Now, he's actually at the gas pump, and he's cleaning his windshield. A car gets into an accident on the adjacent road, flips over, smashes a utility pole. The next thing you know, this guy who's washing the windshield on his truck, looks like a Ford F-250 maybe?
It's a big truck.
Yeah, it might be a Ford F-250.
It's a good-looking truck.
Yeah, it's a nice-looking pickup. And here comes this out-of-control car. This dude was, 6 inches away from getting rolled over by a Nissan Altima. Dead ass!
That's crazy.
Right? So not only is the car coming at him, but like a 7-foot chunk of a splintered spear of a telephone pole. And this guy manages to walk away with like 6 inches to spare. All right, the video's up. Go to mjmorningshow.com. Folks, you got to see this video.
All right.
This is Final Destination. This is your lucky day. Count your blessings. Holy crap on a popsicle stick. So go to mjmorningshow.com and then click on, you'll see As Heard on the MJ Morning Show. Fester, there's like just goofy music on this thing. Roll that back. Do you see this? It looks like a maroon reddish Nissan Altima is coming at him sideways.
Hits the telephone pole first.
It loses control at this gas station. So it looks like the Nissan Altima was driven by a lady in a shower cap, dead ass. And, no, I'm kidding.
Yes.
But it looks like there was some reckless driving going on. The Nissan Altima skids sideways, plows into this utility pole, flips over, and then the car and the utility pole piece is coming at this guy. What would you say? This guy escaped within
2 inches?
It is ridiculous beyond belief. You got to look at this video, folks.
I mean, his truck being parked where it was really saved his life.
This is unbelievable. Go to mjmorningshow.com. That's mjmorningshow.com. Scroll down and just click on As Heard on the MJ Morning Show. You'll see the big green graphic, and then you'll see the link to this video. And it is unbelievable. So he's using the gas station provided little squeegee thing. He's cleaning his windshield, and then here comes this out of control, reckless Altima. Bam, into the telephone pole, flips over the car, and this huge fragment of creosote-coated telephone pole wood could have speared him.
Yeah, just lunged right at him.
Oh, my God. Is that unbelievable?
And then he has the presence of mind to run over to the Altima to make sure the driver's okay.
Yeah. Look at the passenger side of the Altima is all bashed in with a V where it
hit the telephone pole.
This is as close as it gets. This guy should have went out and played the lottery that night. Kiss your wife and kids.
Lucky bastard. Good for him.
That's right. This guy's an LB.
Yeah, he really is.
A total LB. The video is must-see, mjmorningshow.com, and then click on As Heard on the MJ Morning Show. Nebraska gas station. The wild crash occurred in the small town of Brady, Nebraska on Friday. So the town is Brady, and the guy's name is Brady Johnson.
Everybody's named Brady in that town.
Exactly. So his truck is parked at the Brady Get and Go.
Yep.
So wait a minute. His name is Brady.
Yep.
It's the small town of Brady, Nebraska.
Yep.
And he's at the Brady Get and Go.
Well, earlier I went to the Brady Diner. And I enjoyed some breakfast at Brady Diner. You
go to the Brady Buffet.
Yeah, got to return some books at the Brady Library.
Video shows Johnson wiping down his windshield as a speeding Nissan Altima suddenly barrels into view, skidding on the street, crashes through a street pole. The car then hurtles toward Johnson, and this guy tap dances, and his quick response just gets him out of the way with inches to spare. Footage shows the Nissan Altima clipping Johnson's truck, deadass, coming within inches of striking him before skidding on the side. Johnson has the squeegee still in his hand, and you can see him run over to try to help the Nissan driver with the freaking squeegee in his hand. The sheriff's office said that Johnson suffered a minor leg injury, which only started to bother him later when the adrenaline of the crash wore off. The driver of the Nissan taken to a local hospital. You know what hospital it was?
The Brady Hospital?
Brady General Hospital.
Brady
Memorial Hospital.
Memorial. St. Brady's.
Yeah, exactly. And he went home and watched TV that night. You know what he watched?
Brady Bunch?
Brady Bunch.
Brady Bunch, yeah.
And you know his favorite football player is?
Tom Brady?
Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, mine too. The guy's great. Yeah, everything in this small town is apparently named Brady.
That is nuts.
Went home, kissed his wife, took his dog named Brady for a walk. Got dinner at Brady Fried Chicken.
And for whatever reason, people are commenting, of course, it was a Nissan Altima.
Dude, of course it was.
And then we have the fight at a Benihana in Torrance, California.
Dude, it's been a long time since I've been to a Benihana type restaurant.
Yeah, I was at Benihana in Manhattan. My buddy Steve ran Benihana for a couple of minutes. So we went to Benihana up on 54th or 55th in Midtown in Manhattan. Probably 2017, 2018. That was the last time I was at Benihana. It was good. It was fun. Kids enjoyed it. So this is a Benihana out in California, Torrance, which is the L.A. area, and 2 employees get into a fight. You know, you got knives. I mean, these employees have knives.
Yeah. They're weapons. They have knives. They have sticking steak tongs.
So, there's always a show at Benihana. You get the onion volcano.
Yeah.
You get the shrimp tail flip in the hat. Right?
I went, the guy tried to toss shrimp at me. Thought I was a seal.
Thought you were a walrus.
Or.
Yeah. So you get a show. Well, these people really got a show because 2 employees go into full butt-kicking mode, and it's just a mess. I mean, the whole thing was caught on video. You got utensils that are clanging, dishes are flying.
I'd love to go to. I'd go to Benihana more often if the
plates are smashing, people are yelling.
Yeah, if the chefs are going to fight, then I'll go like once a month because that's a good time.
It appeared to be maybe a chef and like a busboy or something.
Yeah,
and they're just getting into it. I've got some natural sound if you want to hear. You'll hear all the crap hitting the floor. You hear the clinking and the breaking. Listen. Benihana brawl. It devolved into like a sumo match. Or sumo. You hear the stuff crashing and breaking?
Thomas.
Let's go, Benny!
Benihana.
Yeah.
You get a show.
That's great.
This was a bonus show. Then like a security guard rolls in and grabs the employee. I mean, just an absolute mayhem at Benihana.
Sounds great.
You know what? I think sales at Benihana have been sort of on a decline. I think they've been flagging. That could be a way to kind of jam up sales that, random fights break out among the teppanyaki chefs.
Would you be one of the lucky tables?
Yeah. Yeah, you get a good knifing.
Maybe Benihana.
The guy's
MMA.
making your shrimp fried rice.
Right.
Next thing you know, he gets a Ginsu knife through his neck.
I'm here for it.
Yeah,
I think it'd be great.
That's the kind of show people are looking for.
I have no burning desire to go back to another one of these kind of restaurants, but I knew there were going to be a fight.
Fester, I've got an M&M story for you. Fester, I've got a Twinkie story for you.
Okay, when you said M&M, I was wondering. I was like, I don't care about the wrapper, but if it's the candy,
no, it's candy.
I'm listening.
M&M's. I got the Twinkies coming up. So hang on, got a lot of stuff in the final segment. As you know, folks. The final segment of the MJ Morning Show is phenomenal. Oh, you know what else?
What?
The Tampa's Best Awards.
Were they announced?
No, they're coming up.
Okay.
And, of course, we did not accept our nomination for Best Morning Show.
Did we not accept it? Or were we
No, we were nominated.
Oh.
We were nominated. I never accepted it because it's one of these revenue-generating racket. How many, Tampa... You got what? I'll get into this when we get back. But, this is just a revenue generating, racket in my opinion, and I'll tell you why. So I found the letter, we're pleased to announce your organization has been nominated by local residents for the 2025 Tampa's Best Awards. This is not even a local operation. This is some out-of-state operation which has one of these, best of category shticks going on, which just generates revenue for them. It's a business model. So out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, looks like 10 shows were nominated for Best Radio Show. Guess how many actually accepted the nomination on their website?
Oh, man.
I'm going to tell you. Wait. I'll get into all this next. Anyway, I ain't got time for that. Nobody got time for that. All right. Back in a second. We'll explain. 9:22 at the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. When you need a new roof, what do? I'm going to tell you what I did. I called Westfall. I'm in the process of having a new roof put on my house. We just had a pre-production meeting, and my roof is, kind of complicated. It's, one of those clay tile roofs. So who do I trust to do my new roof? Of course, I trust Westfall. What is the Westfall way? Well, the customer, you, me, our needs, preferences, is a priority. Satisfaction is just guaranteed. Quality workmanship. You get the great communication, the best crews, you get the best materials, you get quality workmanship. So obviously I have options. If I'm replacing the roof on my house after a little over 20 years, 21 years, I have options. I'm using Westfall. That ought to tell you what you need to know. So westfallroofing.com. If you have a roof leak, if you need a new roof, you call Westfall. The average roof in Florida only lasts about 15 to 20 years. And I'm at 21 years. I need a new roof. And Westfall's doing my roof. Westfallroofing.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Westfallroofing.com. Veterans Ford. People love them. I constantly get amazing feedback. Hey, MJ, thanks for the recommendation. I've used other Ford dealers in the past for, buying or for service. And, I'm getting all these responses now for quite some time. MJ, you're right. Veterans Ford is different. It just feels better. They treat you well. And the MJ deal is the gem. You go to Veterans Ford, you walk in, and you say, hey, I'm an MJ Morning Show listener. I'm here for the MJ deal. That locks it in, baby. When you go to Veterans Ford and you say, I want the MJ deal, no other Ford dealer in town is going to beat a Veterans Ford deal. What do you want? Want a Bronco? Bronco Sport? You want a F-150, F-250, F-350? You want a Mustang? You want a Mach-E? You want a Expedition? You want an Explorer? You go to Veterans Ford, tell them you want the MJ deal. You need great Ford service, you go to Veterans Ford. People love their service department. Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. 924, traffic's on. Let's grab Shriner. MJ Morning Show final segment next.
We have an accident on 275 North heading across the Sunshine Skyway Bridge. The left lane is blocked near the hump. Traffic is backed up to 41. In Pinellas, we have an accident on Park Boulevard East at Starkey with the right lane blocked. We have a crash on Racetrack Road at Hillsborough Avenue blocking the right turn lane. Heavy volume on the Veterans from Wilski to 60. Keeping you updated on Shriner. Traffic brought to you by the aggressive attorneys Winters and Yonker.
At Cadence Bank, opportunity is the seed that grows possibilities. With financial solutions for your life, home, business, and your future, we help you seize the moment. There's opportunity here. Find a branch at cadencebank.com. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, NMLS number 410279.
What does New South Proud mean? It means you can save 35% on windows and doors. And not just any windows and doors. We're talking New South American-made windows and doors that offer premium protection from hurricanes, intruders, and noise. And they're guaranteed for life. Get 35% off American-made windows and doors until October 31st, 2025. Call 800-NEW-WINDOWS. Visit newsouthwindow.com/deal for details.
Things today can seem kind of unpredictable. Who knows what's around the corner, right? Well, at Total Wireless, we want to give you something to be sure about. With us, you save 50% off Metro and Cricket when you switch with one line. Guaranteed. And you get to keep the phone and number you love. Visit our Total Wireless store today. 50% savings for unlimited plans versus comparable Total Wireless unlimited phone plans based on standard plan rates. Some customers may only receive the guaranteed savings after contacting us and validating the current plan rate. Excludes promotional, discounted, and bring your phone rates. For Total 5G unlimited plan or higher, auto pay required. Applied on next renewal date. Additional terms apply.
Hey, got mystery stains on your carpets? Call Zero Res right now. You clean more, you save more, and save up to $30. Mention me, MJ, and secure this deal today. You can schedule online at ZeroResTampaBay.com. Tell them MJ sent you.
Together, we've been through it. Big storms, long hot nights, and the sigh of relief when the lights come on. At Tampa Electric, we never stop preparing. We strengthen lines, trim trees, and underground miles of power lines every year. And when a storm hits, we're all in. Every team member works around the clock until the power's back on for everyone. Yay! Because together, we can power through any storm. See how you can prepare at tampaelectric.com/stormcenter.
Your South Florida Bulls are back after knocking off ranked Boise State and Florida. This Saturday, 12 noon at Raymond James Stadium. Tickets start at just $20. For only $99, you'll see every game the rest of the year. That's 5 big games, plus ensures access to season tickets in the brand new on-campus stadium with a 2026 renewal. Get yours today. Go to GoUSFBulls.com or call 1-800-GO-BULLS today.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That fun should have come.
So M&Ms, they don't melt in your hands. They melt in your mouth.
Oh, yes.
So the question is, do M&Ms melt on the highway after a humongous tractor trailer gets in an accident and M&Ms are strewn all over the freaking place?
What a mess.
Holy crap. Authorities, this is on a stretch of I-80 in New Jersey. Earlier this week, they had to close it. Can you imagine? You got to close a stretch of an interstate because you've got M&Ms all over the highway. Bags of peanut M&Ms. Yeah. Cops got a call. 911 calls start flying in. 2 tractor trailers in a collision in New Jersey, Warren County, about 10 p.m. on Monday. According to the investigation, a westbound tractor trailer carrying a full load of M&Ms was rear-ended.
Yep, carrying a load. I got to take this load of M&Ms to Shaky Town.
Hang on a minute. Actually, the tractor trailer carrying a full load of M&Ms rear-ended, a parked tractor trailer. What? A tractor trailer was just, parked on the interstate?
Oh, this is disappointing.
But look at the boxes. I mean, boxes of M&Ms. Look at the tractor trailer. It's like ripped apart.
Yeah, it's obliterated.
The whole like rectangular box of the tractor trailer is just shredded, and you've got boxes of M&Ms all over the place.
I think these are fine, though, right? M&Ms don't break. They got jostled around a little bit. You could pick these cases back up and still bring them to the retailer.
Yeah. Westbound lanes were closed for quite some time.
Oh, look, are these regular sized bags, or are these like Halloween handout bags?
Oh, you know what? Hold on. No, those look like regular bags. So they're boxes. You know what they are? These are large boxes.
They might be Halloween size. You know, the ones that are like the size of like a
I don't know.
Because this is Halloween season. This is when you need to get these smaller packaged products out.
These look like bulk. These are large boxes
of bulk packages.
Of bulk yellow. So these are peanut M&Ms, which are the yellow package.
Which leads me to think they're Halloween candies because they're in a package that you buy bulk. You pass them out to kids.
Look at the scale of the bag of M&Ms, the yellow bag to the actual box flap.
The bag looks more square
I don't think
it's rectangular.
I don't think it's the fun size. I don't think it's the microscopic. You're lucky to get one freaking M&M in the bag size.
Nothing fun about
Anyway, I thought you'd love that. So if you were on the interstate, man, I'll tell you right now, Fester, he'd be grabbing this stuff by the armful.
Dude, I would rather come up on an M&M accident than a money truck.
You would sit.
if it was like Wells Fargo, Brinks, Wells the.
You would just sit on the shoulder and just eat bags of M&Ms right on the side of the road. Look at the side of the truck.
There's all kinds of different sizes. Here's like the grab bag size.
Okay. Yeah, there are all kinds of M&Ms.
Oh, what a delicious haul.
I mean, can you imagine? You've got like a 40-foot, 50-foot, whatever the size of the tractor trailers are. Look at the side of this thing. The whole left side, so the left side or the right side, is completely ripped off. So if you drive by a tractor trailer, you got the whole side of the truck. Imagine one entire side completely peeled off, like it's a diorama. That's what it looks like. The whole side of the truck. Yeah, those are larger bags. Yeah, those are not the little tiny, little itsy bitsy fun size. They're all over the interstate. Boxes. You have boxes that are shredded open.
See, these are the bags here that are like the shareable ones.
You know what? They're in all stages. So you've got the M&Ms that are still in the corrugated box. You've got boxes that are split open and bags are all over the place. And then you have the bags that are broken open and you have individual M&Ms with peanuts all over the road.
Yeah, there's an actual pile of M&Ms right there.
I love it.
That's crazy.
All right, that's food story number 1, Fester.
Oh, what a fantasy.
Are you ready for number 2?
What? What do you have?
Did you know there's a Twinkies candy bar?
No.
I found this out for the first time last night. Where the hell? I didn't have time. I found this like late last night, and I didn't know that this existed, but there's a Twinkie candy bar collaboration between Hostess and R.M. Palmer. That's the company that
they make like those cheaper chocolates, don't they?
They make like chocolate Easter bunnies.
Yeah.
And they make it's sort of like it's a candy company that you kind of really haven't heard of.
You know them when you see them. I've never gone out of my way for anything that the Palmer company put out.
There's a new Twinkies bar, golden coated, stuffed, sweet, creamy filling candy bar. It's segmented kind of like a Hershey bar, so you can break it up, eat piece by piece. And where do you get this thing? Well, there are sightings at Family Dollar stores.
Okay.
Why just Family Dollar?
I don't know. I don't know what the distribution of these are.
According to a publicist, I guess for the candy company, more retailers are to come. So wait a minute. Is this not like in full distribution?
It must not be.
The Hostess Twinkies candy bar with soft, creamy filling. I'm in. I'll try this thing.
Yeah, right. I'll give it a whack.
So can you imagine if you have a candy bar that tastes like a Twinkie? Listen, Twinkies are good.
Or is it just white chocolate with a little cream filling in
I don't know. I need to taste this thing. But I didn't know this until 11 o'clock last night that there's a flippin' Hostess Twinkies candy bar out there.
It does look...
And you know what? I want to know how much it tastes like a Twinkie. Because you know what? In life, I've been disappointed where you have some type of a candy that's supposed to be based on something else. And it just doesn't fulfill. Yeah. It doesn't come through.
Just misses the mark.
Yeah. The flavor is just not there. You know, I'm trying to think of a good example. And I can't off the top of my head come up with a good example, but I know that I've had maybe a candy in the past or a drink in the past that it's supposed to represent
something else.
Yeah, exactly.
And it just misses it.
I've usually been disappointed with those kind of offshoot collaborations on a different form of the product. So, I mean, my hope would be that the Twinkies candy bar tastes like a delicious Twinkie.
You got to go to Family Dollar today.
You know, I haven't had a Twinkie in a decade or more.
Really?
I have not had a Twinkie but a Twinkie. I like a Twinkie.
I'm not mad at them.
When's the last time you had a Twinkie?
It's been a long time.
Yeah.
I don't buy those individually wrapped soft cakes like that.
My mom, when I was in elementary school, my mom used to send me to school every day with a ho-ho, a ding-dong, a devil dog. Oh, Big Wheel. Do you remember the Big Wheel?
Yeah, of course I remember the Big Wheel.
The Big Wheel, and, they would get canceled these days. Remember the Big Wheel? That was promoted by an animated Indian chief.
Can't have that.
Remember that?
Yes.
Chief Big Wheel. Remember that?
Vaguely.
Go to YouTube. See if that's on there. Yeah, that's like cancelable today, you know?
Can't have that.
No. But my mom used to send me to school every day. I had my if I didn't buy lunch, so some days I bought lunch, some days, Mom would make me a sandwich, And then I'd have my snack cake put in there. It was Twinkie, Ho-Ho, Devil Dog.
Here's a Ding Dong commercial.
Yeah. No, go to YouTube. Just go to YouTube.
I'm on YouTube.
Oh, you are? All
yeah.
right. Now, just go to, type in Hostess Big Wheel. Hostess Big Wheel commercial.
Right. Host, Hostess.
That says Jostus.
They know what I mean.
Hostess Big Wheel commercial. All right. Find the chief.
Big Wheel commercial.
No,
that's the bike.
No, that's the big wheel bike with the plastic tires that always rotted through after like a week and a half.
So
come on, how can that? YouTube has everything. How can there not be a Hostess Big Wheel commercial with the politically incorrect Chief Big Wheel?
Over the summer, Publix had Hostess buy one get one free.
Yeah.
So I got the Hostess cupcakes. You want to talk about shrinkflation?
Oh God, all this stuff.
You want to talk about something?
Oh, yeah.
It was the size. It was a ping pong. It was the size of ping pong.
Size of a quarter now.
Yeah. And I'm like, what is this?
Yeah. The Hostess cupcake. It used to be a nice size.
Yeah.
Like a real, a cupcake size. But
not anymore.
That's happening with everything. The Pop-Tart is ridiculous. The Pop-Tart is half the size of what it used to be. Did you find Chief Big? How can there not be a Chief Big Wheel commercial on YouTube?
It's all ding dongs. Here's King Ding Dong and Twinkie. King Ding Dong and Twinkie the Kid.
King Ding Dong. Tampa Best Awards. When was this? July. So my letter's dated July.
Okay.
So I got this letter here at the radio station, and it was from Tampa's Best. And I'm like, all right, they're not. The minute I saw this, I'm like, they're not from around here. And sure enough, what I trace it? Didn't I say the letter? What did I do with the envelope? The letter came from
was like Idaho,
or something, or Iowa. The letter was actually mailed from somewhere in the Midwest. But the minute I saw the awards and the name of it and the logo, I'm like, nah, they're not from around here. Why? Because the logo. I'm gonna show this. I'm gonna hold this up to MJTV.
All right.
It's Tampa's Best, and it's got like an image of the Skyway. So they have they have the Skyway Bridge. First of all, you don't call it Tampa's Best. It would be Tampa Bay's Best.
Yeah.
So immediately, you know when someone doesn't have the proper nomenclature, the proper vernacular for the area. I'm like, no one that's involved in this Tampa's Best Award has any knowledge of anything regarding Tampa Bay. So the award is Tampa's Best. I get this letter, July 1. To whom it may concern, we're pleased to announce that your organization has officially been nominated by local residents for the 2025 Tampa's Best Awards. You're one of a handful in your category who have made it to the voting round. Be proud of this nomination as it shows the respect our community has for you, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so your next step, claim your free nomination. So I was supposed to go to tampasbest.com/claim.
And you never went.
Never went. The shows that were nominated. Bill Bunkley Show.
I love the Bill Bunkley Show.
You don't know. I have no idea who Bill Bunkley is.
I know who he is.
You know who Bill Bunkley is?
I'm a man about town.
I have no idea who Bill Bunkley is.
Yeah.
I've never heard of Bill Bunkley.
He's like a conservative talk show host on like one of the AM stations.
Yeah. So the answer. Laura and Brody on Mix. Orlando and the Freak Show on Wild. The Tampa Bay's Hometown Morning Crew, which is right down the hall here.
WQIK.
QIK.
Yeah, that's right.
Also, Orlando is right down the hall. Yeah. We're all part of here. Then the Joe Show on FLZ. Calta on the Bone. Pat and Aaron Show on Sports Animal. Yeah. Ryan Gorman on FLA. And then the Vibe Afternoon Show with EJ.
So they went out and actively claimed their nomination?
Well, no. These are the nominees. So of the nominees, of which we were included. So the competition. So we were named, MJ Morning Show, we were named, and I just read the other shows. So it was a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're 10. We were nominated. I was supposed to claim our nomination.
Oh.
And remember when we talked about this, I'm like, this thing's not a local organization. This is like a revenue generator, because then they try to get all the nominees, best plumber, best sushi bar.
Yeah.
Best
every business.
Best laundromat. They come up with all of these categories. I mean, like dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of categories. And I don't even know if we were even nominated. I think they just find places. They say you're nominated because then they get these places.
It looks like it's all AI generated.
Yeah.
From far away, you can say, give me 10 radio shows in Tampa.
But then they get these nominees to then buy ads or sponsorships. And then they're holding the awards are coming up, I think, in October. I think the awards are coming up.
Let's go drunk.
Let's crash it.
Yeah. Hey, sons of bitches. We're here.
So I got a couple of things that I think are very pertinent here. So the awards are coming up, I think, October 1st or something. They're holding the awards at the Regent.
Okay.
Which I hadn't heard of the Regent. The Regent is in Riverview, and apparently the Regent is like a wedding hall. It's like a banquet hall.
Oh, okay.
It's an events hall.
I've seen this. I've heard of this place before.
The Regent. It's got a nice 4.6 Google review.
And you could rent it out for events.
It's an event hall. So that's where they're holding this thing.
Okay.
All right, so the letter was mailed from like Sioux City or something. It was mailed from like Iowa or wherever it was mailed from, right? And then on the bottom of my letter, it's Inbound Systems. And you look at Inbound Systems and it's like a marketing company, right? So Inbound Systems, the address is 301 West Platt Street, number A664, Tampa, Florida, 33606.
Was that mailboxes, et cetera?
It
or
was.
Something?
It's like a UPS store, which used to be mailboxes, et cetera. It's the UPS store on Platt. I think it's right next to like the Walgreens over there on Platt before you make the turn onto Davis Islands. Or their address is a UPS store, a little box. So I found the letter because I had this in my bag since July. So I pull out the letter last night. I'm like, all right, we never accepted the nomination for one of the best morning shows in Tampa Bay. So I went to the website to see all the nominees. Only 3 radio shows claimed their nomination out of 10.
Okay.
Only 3.
I'm very interested in this.
Joe on 93.
Good for Joe.
Calta.
Okay, good for Mike.
Good for Mike. And the Vibe afternoon show is some guy named EJ. So out of the 10 shows that were nominated, only 3 claimed their nomination for this revenue-generating, out-of-town racket, in my opinion.
Their odds have just gotten a lot better.
Oh, yeah, damn right they have.
I'll tell you right now, Bill Bunkley.
Bill Bunkley, he would have walked away. He would have wiped the floor with us.
He would have.
Bill Bunkley.
Gone away. Says,
I don't know who the hell Bill Bunkley is.
I'm sure he's a nice guy.
Yeah, I'm sure he's great.
But we should have had Laura win as a parting gift.
Oh, man. And then you can sponsor. If you want to be a diamond sponsor for the event, $6,000.
Oh, okay.
You want to be a ruby sponsor?
Yeah.
$1,300.
I'll be a ruby sponsor.
You want to be an emerald sponsor?
How much?
500? It got cut off.
Okay.
Yeah, it got cut off.
Okay.
Yeah. So all these sponsorships, you buy tables.
I'm going to write in the Bill Bunkley show. That sounds great.
I mean, come on. So, what awards do you have? You've got the Creative Loafing Awards.
The only barometer for a Tampa Bay True Award that I recognize as anything
is probably Creative Loafing.
Is Creative Loafing.
Right. But even then,
I don't think it's the.
Listen,
it's all public stuff.
Even then, with Creative Loafing, and we've discussed this in the past, it's a giant revenue generator.
Right.
That's where they make the bulk of their money every year with the awards and selling sponsorships and ads and people trying to on social media pimp and vote for us. It's not a true indication. And then you have the Tampa Bay Times. They have another Best of the Bay. Tampa's anyway.
But when you walk into a restaurant, I've gone into dozens of restaurants where they have, the Creative Loafing piece of paper.
Best of the Bay is Creative Loafing.
Yes.
Then the Tampa Bay Times, they have some best of thing.
Okay.
And now you have this newbie schnoobie coming into town with their Tampa's Best. Hello? If anyone did a shred of market research, you know that you don't want to single out just Tampa. It's the Tampa Bay area because you have to be inclusive of St. Petersburg and Clearwater and all of the other surrounding areas. Brandon, Bradenton, Sarasota. You got to be inclusive of the.
We know the map. We live here, but MJ, Bill Bunkley would have just kicked their ass.
Anyway, so we are not in the running for best morning show according to Tampa's Best.
You know what?
Some marketing operation out of who the hell knows where that just rolls into cities and suddenly they're running the best of the area where they can't even name the contest a more conducive name for area inclusion, Tampa Bay's but not Tampa's Best. That would indicate just city of Tampa.
Tell you what,
dopes.
If you know anybody having a bar mitzvah or something, the Regent looks like a really nice place for an event.
I think we ought to have an MJ Morning Show appreciation party at the Regent.
You know what? We should.
Hey, Regent Sales, get a hold of me.
Yeah.
Got a trade deal opportunity for you.
We're interested.
Yeah, no cash. Don't have any cash.
Cash.
Trade deal. Trade deal. I want filet mignon. I want lobster. I want a prime rib station.
Yeah. Station. That's what we need.
That's what
Yeah.
We'll do an MJ Morning Show listener appreciation party at the Regent in Riverview.
And instead of naming our sponsorships after gems, they could be after like the turds.
What?
Our sponsorship levels.
What?
Well, you have the diamond is 6,000 and the ruby was 3,000.
What are you saying?
We'd have our sponsorship tiers named after different turds.
What are you saying?
At our event, our appreciation. We'll have sponsors, right? If you'd like to be a, round turd sponsor of the MJ Morning Show appreciation.
Come on, dude. Come on. Don't gross out. Come on. All right, 9:49 at the MJ Morning Show on Q105. All right, anything else before we get at it today? Oh, there's one other piece of audio I wanted to play. Yeah, I knew I had this. I had this on the side. Did you see a Spirit Airlines flight got, I guess, close enough to cause alarm to Air Force One?
Dude, one plane you don't want to go near is that one.
Yeah, they'll shoot your butt down. Yeah. So, pilots of a Spirit Airlines flight were yelled at for flying too close to Air Force One with Trump on board as the two planes were over Long Island. The crew was flying Spirit Airlines Flight 1300. They were flying from Fort Lauderdale to Boston, and they were scolded by air traffic control.
How close is too close?
I'm going to give you those deets in a second. So this happened earlier this week on Tuesday, and air traffic control tried to warn them that they were rapidly closing in on the president's plane and flight path as Trump was on the way to the UK. Because, they did the whole state dinner last night. The
That was
whole
a pretty elaborate-looking event.
Did you see the size of that freaking table?
Yeah.
The table was it's like half a football field. The table was insane.
I mean,
I don't think they went to rooms to go to get that table.
No, I stand by. Nobody throws a royal party like
that
the
was
British.
not an Ashley furniture table.
No, they didn't go to City Furniture off of I-4 to pick that table up.
Yeah, that was not an IKEA table.
All right.
I don't think anyone was putting that table together with those clamping screws and the wooden dowels. No. Anyway, there was this bizarre exchange that was captured, on air traffic control radio frequency. But you got to hear this, and the air traffic controller is trying to school the pilot of the Spirit Airlines flight. They're lucky they didn't get shot down, because Air Force One, that flies with fighter escorts. All right, so here's the audio, and I want you to listen to. It's just bizarre. And then you have the air traffic controller then telling the Spirit Airlines flight, hey, pilot, hey, why don't you put down the iPad, right? Insinuating that he's on an iPad on the flight. All right, here's the audio.
New York Air Force 1300, climbing 320.
You hear Air Force One.
Yeah.
So he's saying Air Force One.
New York Air Force 1300, climbing 320.
Air Force.
So that Air Force had climbed to, what, 320?
Let me hear it.
Was the audio?
Let me hear it.
Download. What the hell did...
What'd you do? Did you end the show?
No. It just... I'm just clicking the button here, and it put a commercial on my button bar. The hell? Hang on, let me put the air traffic control audio back up.
I can do a dramatic...
I did nothing to screw this up.
I can do a reenactment if you can't.
All right, here we go.
New York Air Force 1300, climbing 320.
Air Force 1, New York Center, roger.
Air Force 1, contact Boston Center, 124.52. 124.52, Air Force 1, good day. Spirit 1300, descend to flight level 330.
Descend 330, clearly, 1300.
Spirit 1300, turn 20 degrees right, vector traffic and descent. Pay attention, Spirit 1300, turn 20 degrees right.
All right, so air traffic control is telling Spirit, pay attention. So that was pay attention.
Spirit 1300, turn 20 degrees right now.
So now he's saying Spirit 1300, turn 20 degrees right now, and the air traffic controller is getting frustrated.
Spirit Wings 1300, turn 20 degrees right immediately.
So you hear it's like level?
Yeah.
His voice is getting louder on the air traffic control. Spirit, turn now, immediately.
Usually these guys are cool as cucumbers in there.
Yeah.
And there's no inflection.
Oh, yeah.
20 degrees right, Spirit Wings 1300. Pay attention. Delta 2951, Boston Center, 134.
You hear him say, pay attention?
0. Spirit 1300, traffic's off your left wing by 8 miles, 747. I'm sure you can see who it is.
So, traffic off your 8 miles, I'm sure you can see who it is, 747. It's Air Force One.
Level 320, maintain 330. I'll keep an eye out for him. He's white and blue.
White and blue, that's Air Force One, yeah.
That's a little...
1300, Boston Center, 134.0. I got to talk to you twice every time. Spirit 1300, Boston, 134.0. Pay attention. Get off the iPad.
Air traffic control is telling Spirit, pay attention. Get off the iPad. Man. Oh, lucky Spirit didn't get like an escort or get, shot down getting, close to Air Force One. All right, with that.
That's the white and blue one, by the way.
Yeah, it's the white and blue. It looks like a big Tylenol. All right, it's 9:54 at the MJ Morning Show. Folks, have a great day. We'll see you back here tomorrow for the Friday episode of the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. And let's be careful out there.
Turning 65, new to Medicare, or just moved? If you qualify for Medicare and Medicaid, a Humana Dual...